Politics. Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Accounts by the clerk of the National Assembly. I will not. I withdraw that statement. In order to. In order to allow you to enjoy your holiday, the Senate President has sent prayers to your mailboxes, to assist you to go on a safe journey and return.
Nigeria, this is why we've been telling you, APC, they are there to destroy you. And Akpabio was saying that should they allow the poor to breathe? Those who say yeah, those who say nay. And then they all said they should allow the poor to breathe. What were they saying? That they are the ones that are choking life and choking bread away from the poor. They're the ones that are empowering the poor.
My additional prayer is taken from the speech of Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu that says, let the poor breathe.
Kill corruption in our society. Let the poor breathe. Don't suffocate them. We have that responsibility.
Mr. President, distinguished colleagues, let the poor breathe. That is my additional prayer.
His additional prayer is let the poor breathe. Senator Mustafa, you want to second that additional prayer?
Yeah, that the poor should breathe. I believe all he's trying to say is that the discourse. Okay.
So the Swedish colleagues, that your prayer is that let the poor breathe. And then Senator Mustafa has seconded that the poor should breathe. Those who are in support of the additional prayer that the poor should be allowed to breathe, say aye. And those who are against, say nay. The ayes have it, the poor must be allowed to breathe. Let me.
This is serious. Can you see these people are taking this thing as a joke? Can you see how they're laughing and they're talking about the poor? These people are evil and wicked. They're just there for their own personal agenda.
They're the reason why poor people are suffering, why we have poverty in Nigeria, looking at the type of people we call leaders. The ones that are leading us, the ones that should make laws. And that was the Senate President. Suddenly turn around and say he has sent prayers, playing with God. This is completely evil, wicked. You've already spilled the beans out. And why would you go ahead and bring prayer there and say that I've sent prayer so that you can have safe journey? So if Akpabio is so prayerful and he knows that his prayer has power, how come he does not pray for safety of Nigerians on the bad roads that we have? How come his prayer is not sending it to every Nigerian home so that they can be saved from bandits, they can be saved from kidnappers, they can be saved so that they can be free from the Fulani headsmen and be free from Boko Haram? How come, Akpabio, you are not praying for Nigeria to see peace in Nigeria? So you people, you're getting a lot of money. How much are you paid monthly as your salary? And all the other benefits that you take home every month, as if that was not enough. And you still went ahead to be talking about sending alerts. And when it came out, you now said it's prayer. Please, Akpabio, please, why are you joking with us? Are we fools? If you people in the Senate, if you politicians, your evil has made you so dumb and foolish, don't think Nigerians are fools. Not even an illiterate would think the way you people think. You know what? I want you people to just listen to him yourself and judge for yourself. These are the kind of people you want to be your leaders.
In order to enable all of us to enjoy our holidays, a token has been sent to our various accounts by the clerk of the National Assembly. I withdraw that statement. In order to allow you to enjoy your holiday, the Senate President has sent prayers to your mailboxes, I send prayers to your mailboxes to assist you to go on a safe journey and return.
Do you know that Akpabio is Tinubu's selection? He chose him, and so they have to dance to his tune. When did he become Senate president? And one thing that is surprising me, where are the other senators from the other parties, especially Labour Party? You people know the stand of Obi. Obi wants to see a new Nigeria. He wants to cut the cost of governance, concerned about the poor masses of Nigeria, the suffering that Nigerians are going through. And I don't know what you people thought about what Akpabio did or what he said. Where are they getting the money from? When the labor union are coming and asking for minimum wage that is not even so much, but they have not answered them. The negotiation is still going on. And during this time of hardship, after the fuel subsidy was removed, you know people cannot move. And then you people don't even care what Nigerians go through, whether they die or suffer forever. You don't care as long as it is well with you. We expect to hear, I personally expect to hear a resistance that some of you should stand up and ask, where is the money coming from? The one that has been sent to our different accounts. That's the one that was caught on camera. Only God knows many of the evil things they do behind closed doors. And that is the more reason the judiciary must do the right thing. The judges must do the right thing in this election tribunal court. Make sure there is justice. We can't continue like this. They've just started. When was Tinubu sworn in? When was Akpabio sworn in? And we see what is going on. All these people that are around Tinubu, most of them are people with cases that they should have been behind bars. They have nothing to offer as it has to do with governance of Nigeria and the future of this nation. What do we have to say? This is what some other Nigerians want. Corrupt people like such people because they will give them a chance to also eat. And so they don't care what happens to the poor men. And many of you poor people, many of you suffering Nigerians, you are even so dumb and foolish, so naive that you will come out and defend such people. Enough is enough. That's why we need change. Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed must be given their mandate because obviously Peter Obi was the winner of this election. Just imagine if Peter Obi was the commander-in-chief. What kind of Nigeria we already see now? Just think about it yourself. Imagine Peter Obi. Forget your tribal sentiment. Forget your religious sentiment. Forget whatever you will gain for yourself. Just think about Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed as commander-in-chief and vice president of this nation, Nigeria. Things would have already started changing. All this stealing of money, all this insensitivity and evil that we see among politicians, already many of the other politicians will sit up because they know the commander-in-chief, the person in Aso Rock, the one in charge, the one that is now steering the ship, is a person that cannot stand any kind of corruption. But you know what? Tinubu being a corrupt person, so he has surrounded himself with corrupt people. If people like Festus Keyamo and El-Rufai and some of the others can go through the screening, people like Wickedness will go through, then any other person can be. What are they basically saying? It doesn't matter. As long as you belong to the ruling party, as long as you support Tinubu, your sins are forgiven. So they don't mind. And Nigerians will continue to suffer and suffer and suffer. And that's why we have been calling on the tribunal, that all eyes are on the tribunal. Don't allow yourself to be bought. You are the only last hope that Nigerians have. Let there be justice. This case shouldn't be on any issue of technicality. The case is too obvious. Even though I'm not a lawyer and I don't know much about law, but just looking at everything that has happened during the election, after the election, it is obvious that Tinubu did not win. Don't deal with technicalities. You already promised that you will not use technicalities. You will follow the merit of the case. And that's what Nigerians are all waiting for. That's why Nigerians are not on the street. Because Peter Obi has already called on all his supporters and the rest of the nation to patiently wait for the due process and allow the courts to do their work. And that's why we are peacefully waiting. So please, do the right thing. Don't you disenfranchise the people. You're the only last hope we have. So we are all waiting because we can't allow things to continue like this. We don't want what happened in Mali, what happened in Burkina Faso, what just happened now in Niger to happen in Nigeria. We want peace. We have suffered enough and we want you people to do the right thing. As I've always said, with God, all things are possible. He's able to turn around the situation of Nigeria overnight. He's able to turn around the situation of Nigeria in a split of a second. And we believe, I believe, there's going to be justice. Thank you very much for watching. I believe we are all standing together, optimistic, trusting that we will see the back of a new Nigeria and we will have a person of integrity, a person that cares for the poor and cares for the needy. I want to thank you again for watching this broadcast. Please go ahead and share it with as many people as you can, and also like it. By so doing, it will be recommended to more people to also watch. And if you have not subscribed to my channel, go ahead and subscribe right away. Thank you very much for being part of today's broadcast. I look forward to seeing you in another broadcast. May God bless you and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Once again, this is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much. It's good to be back here again. How you guys doing today? Happy weekend to you all. Today is Friday, 11th August, 2023. It's good to be back here. It's good to be back here. Thank you very much, my people. I've tried to acknowledge so many people already, but I'll just see if I can quickly mention more names right here. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. I love you so much. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia Tagbujumi. Thank you. I appreciate you, Madam. Madam Iris Finest, Madam Martina Albasui TV. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Madam Naomi Bella, thank you very much, Madam. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, my people. I can see Nikki Ogo. Thank you very much, Mr. Rita Okuns. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Also, Francis. God bless you, my people. June Obaseki, I can see you. Marvis Omaro say, thank you. Abiajilu, thank you very much, my people. Yes, Mercy Eyo, thank you. Olua Shegun, I can see you as well. Thank you. Henry Gabriel, I can see you right there. Hopefully, we can have you on the panel. I can see Ivy Jack, thank you very much. Faith Edo, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like and share, and let us do this together, my people. Gift AO, I can see you. Nina Roland, thank you. Manuel Egede, thank you. Prince, Mans Clinic, I can see you. Peggy Modi, I can see you. Thank you very much. Sagi Odia says with us as well. Thank you very much, my people. Ehime, Elvis, my namesake. Thank you very much. I can see more people. Remix Leo, thank you. Victoria Osamu Diame, thank you very much. Nusa Omosoma, thank you, my people. BTV Nigeria is right there with us as well. Efeku Jobilante, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can see Helen Chukura, and God will bless you, my people. Do your part, like and share. Antonov King is with us as well. Thank you, Maris Edopolo. Thank you, and God will bless you, my people. Thank you, Patricia Osarete Enofe, my dear sister. Thank you very much for joining us, Maris Edopolo. It was a broad daylight robbery. Should they talk? I know the poor water for man. Would they talk? I might be. It was a broad daylight robbery. Nigerians are aggrieved at this particular moment. Many of us are not happy. Even the pretentious one, they are still not happy. Today, I saw, today I not posted a video, a lot of crowd right there in the UK embassy in Lagos. The crowd was massive. Then I left a comment right there that, guess what, guys? That was my comment. Guess what, guys? If you check this crowd, there are some people right there who supported the satanic APC. They are also part of this crowd trying to Japa out of Nigeria. So that comment have generated a lot of response, you know, because it's the fact. Some of you who supported the satanic APC, supported Tinubu, you want to run as well. You are looking for visa to leave Nigeria. You they joke. As I talk and you they play. Just they play. You know, you go nowhere. Stay with us. because you voted them in. My principal said, you know, the crowd was in a UK embassy, you know, in Lagos. My principal, Mr. Peter Obi, said there is nowhere in Nigeria you can buy bread cheaper. That is what we are seeing right now. You can't tell me you are in an embassy, you are looking for a visa to Japa when you voted this party. It's just like some satanic Nigerians in diaspora who voted for APC and they remain in abroad. They cannot visit Nigeria. Is that not satanic? You wanted APC, you wanted your village people to be a president. You embrace ethnicism, tribalism, nepotism, and favoritism. But you are in abroad. Many of you cannot visit Nigeria at this particular moment, but you supported these satanic people. We that did not support the satanic people, we did ground, we did Nigeria, you no go fit. You see, that is the beginning of selfishness. Many of you for abroad, no, APC must win, no. As I say, Tinubu is from Yoruba. No, he must win. God bless all my Yoruba brothers and sisters who stood for what is right. Despite that, they are Yorubas. Many of them, I know them and they are here with me on my platform. I know some of them as well that is not on my platform. Now God go bless all of you now. We stand for a better Nigeria, not affiliating it or basing it on an ethnicity. God bless you all. Say it how it is. Say it how it is. Where Kwan Kosogo take his vice, why Idaosa or I don't know what to be name, then Idaosa or whatever. Vice from Edo State. Some gullible Edo people here, one or two, personally told me, support Kwan Koso now at least. Now I do brother, now be running me. I said, can you imagine? It was about one or two person that time. Now I do brother now. So now he take as a running mate. I was like, wow, this is why we are where we are. This is the reason why we are here. Because we've always applied sentimentalism in everything we are doing. Many of us are not actually looking for the better Nigeria. Many of us are doing what we are doing for our selfish gain. Later, your day dead. Now, the same village we come from, he must be the one to rule. That's all. So if they cut your head tomorrow, anything they happen for Nigeria, you are not interested. Many of you live abroad. And many of you are in Nigeria. In fact, many of you are part of the crowd in the UK embassy that want to Japa out. It's sad. It's very, very sad. I thought I should come in right now. I have a couple of videos to play again. Then I'm going to post out a link later on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Do your part by pressing on the like button. Currently, we have 201 likes. We already have over 700 people watching us. So if you can press more likes, you know, that would be nice. At least let's take it further. You know, thank you very much. I can see more people right there. Oluwasegun, thank you very much. God bless you all for coming in. Thank you. Please press on that like button. It's very, very important to us. Now, God bless you now. So, let's move on. I guess everybody they hear me since so may not be like I talk to myself. Oh, thank you very much. All right, let's listen to this. Meanwhile, let's listen to Aisha Yusuf on what she have to say here. You a dig hole because of others. Now you can fall for inside the hole. I like this video. Make we listen to
her. Hey, life comes hard at everyone. You do anyhow, you see anyhow. They say they escape bullets. Hey, now they found themselves in a nuclear blast. Hausa people have a saying. They say, idan za ka gina ramin mugunta, ka gina gajeriya dan baka san ko kai zaka fada ba. It means that if you want to dig the hole of wickedness, dig a very short one, not too deep, a bit shallow one, because you don't know whether you'll be the one to fall. In your eagerness to throw someone into something bad, you might end up falling into it. So therefore, don't do it too big in case. That's where we are in Nigeria. Dollar is heading to 1,000 naira. I used to tweet it then. I said, the way we are going, we might find ourselves at $2,000. That's when some people will now say, oh, okay, maybe Buhari was not that bad, or Buhari was, since the other one was based on how much dollar is. In Nigeria, the way to get to be competent is to just ensure the person after you is worse. That's how we do it. In terms of a nation building, in a situation like this, it's understandable if you're having hardship. Because if you need to take certain decisions, it must come with certain kind of, hardship. But when you are having hardship with no clear-cut plans on what to do, the policies are not aligned, they are just haphazard everywhere, then you are in a bigger problem. Because instead of saying, okay, as I'm suffering, I'm going forward, it will be the suffering and hurtling backward. That's where we are right now. At the end of the day, there's no place where others buy their dollar cheaper. Please, if you know, let me know. Bye-bye.
The Ecowas heads of state and government have agreed to continue the dialogue option while not dismantling the existing sanctions taken at the last summit. President of the Ecowas Commission, Dr. Umar Toure, disclosed this at the end of the second extraordinary summit on the political situation in Niger Republic, held in Abuja.
Direct the Committee of the Chief of Defense Staff to activate the ECOWAS standby force with all its elements immediately. Order the deployment of the ECOWAS standby force to restore constitutional order in the Republic of Niger. Underscore its continued commitment to the restoration of constitutional order through peaceful means. Enforce all measures, in particular border closures and strict travel bans and assets freeze, on all persons or groups of individuals whose actions hinder all peaceful efforts aimed at ensuring the smooth and complete restoration of constitutional order. Direct the President of the Commission to monitor the implementation of the sanctions.
Also, ECOWAS has ordered the activation and deployment of a standby military force to Niger to restore constitutional order. ECOWAS also warned countries within the bloc supporting the coup leaders to stay off such actions. Meanwhile, the Niger coup leaders have announced a list of 21 persons they say will become ministers in a new transition government. Joining us now on the morning show to discuss the decision reached yesterday by ECOWAS in Abuja and the implications ahead of a possible deployment of military forces in Niger is Ambassador Ibrahim Mai-Sule, former Nigerian ambassador to Indonesia. Ambassador, good morning and thank you for joining us.
Good morning and thank you very much.
Well, Ambassador Mai-Sule, I would like to ask you, what do you think of the resolution yesterday by ECOWAS leaders at that second extraordinary summit, which came across as being contradictory? On one hand, they say they are deploying a standby force. On the other hand, they say, oh, they are still pursuing diplomacy and dialogue, even when it is clear that the coup leaders in Niger have snubbed both ECOWAS and other groups that have tried to intervene. And where is that standby force that ECOWAS is talking about? Do you see a contradiction here? Do we really have a standby force that ECOWAS can immediately deploy, as Dr. Toure said?
Thank you very much, and I appreciate the honor given to me to put in my own thoughts about the whole thing. First and foremost, just like you rightly pointed out, the release appears to be a little bit contradictory. If you listen to the opening address of Mr. President, he's virtually putting more weight on the issue of diplomacy. And at the end of the day, I think when they went into a private session, and that's where this communique came out from. And if you listen to the Ivorian president, you could see obviously that he was not addressing us, because he was saying that the war is not between Nigeria and Niger, but it was a decision of Ecowas. And if you listen to him carefully, he will tell you that the Ivorian position was what has been sold to the leaders of Ecowas. And you know exactly where Ouattara or the Ivorian president is coming from. If you look at the history of ECOMAC, you could see there has never been a situation where they have been around us or around ECOMAC. Maybe because when we are going to Liberia, they thought Liberia being a British colony, I mean not a French colony, so they don't really care. But the basic issue is one has to be extremely careful with these sit-tight leaders. Because obviously the coup is not only the idea of military taking over government. A coup is actually where people extend their limit beyond what constitutionally is being provided for. That one is also a coup. When you rig yourself into an election, it's also a coup. So basically the problem with these leaders is I am right, everybody else is wrong. Because one has to look seriously into the kind of thing that this guy is here. And my fears are that...
I thought I should play that video for you guys, because this is the same man who just said that when you ring yourself into an election, that is also a coup. Now only that part I don't want to make one hear for inside this video. You know, but meanwhile, let's move on.
We end up as a case of shadow boxing.
Well, all right. We'll take another story. Former governor of Kaduna State, who has been a subject of controversy after the National Assembly failed to approve his appointment as Minister of the Federal Republic, has reportedly withdrawn his interest in being part of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's cabinet. According to a report by Premium Times, El-Rufai told Tinubu at a meeting on Tuesday that he was no longer interested in becoming a minister, but will continue to contribute his quota to the development of Nigeria as a private citizen. He also told the president that he needed time to focus on his doctorate program at a university in the Netherlands. Rufai, you know, I mean, we did take that story a couple of weeks ago where I brought up that old video where President Tinubu, at the time he was campaigning, telling El-Rufai or begging El-Rufai to join his cabinet. But now, I mean, we can see that he has rejected the offer. I don't know what your thoughts are at this point.
Why the conundrum and the drama? And I'd like to also say something about Niger real quickly.
Yes, sure.
But why the conundrum and the drama? So why make El-Rufai go through DSS screening initially, then go through the Senate, then try to defend himself in the Senate, then now go through another security screening and say, I don't want it?
I guess he didn't know they were going to send in that petition at the time. I think it's...
I mean, petition or no petition. The question is, why go through all those conundrums? Because the reason he's citing that is because he wants to go do his PhD in the Netherlands, based on the report. So if you want to go do your PhD in the Netherlands, why even take it in the first place? And I think this also just goes to show how the government has not really done a good job as regards its ministerial picks.
Yeah.
Because look at the drama. It's been one drama or the other. It's the late minute drama of pushing Keyamo in. It's also the late minute drama of these three people that ever... So is it that the security authority didn't screen them properly before? And I think this is a blight on the government. So I also hear he has also picked somebody that could be a possible replacement. So how about all the talk about him running the power ministry? How about the Itato meetings that are already going on as regards the sideline? Well, so it speaks volumes about Nigeria.
It's still a developing story too.
It's still a developing story, so, but let's see. Anyway, they said that's from their source. He's not officially come out to announce first. So let's also give him that caveat.
Yes.
But I want to say something about America. And we should be careful. Nigeria should please open their sense, open our sense and eye. I'm using that colloquially. You can't literally open your sense, but open your head. America has more than enough arsenal on ground to be able to prosecute anything in Niger. But why are they pushing us and ECOWAS forward? I just had to go verify. The Air Base 201 in Niger cost America, the drone base, cost America over $100 million.
But is it America that is pushing ECOWAS? I think ECOWAS is making their own decision.
America made a call through to President Bola Tinubu. Yeah. So in all of this, the Western powers are also saying, reign supreme. So let us not allow them push us to a proxy warfare in their backyard. The French too have people there. If America has an installation of over $100 million there, but they can't because of international regulations. So what they are using, what they are probably looking at is the need for countries like Nigeria and the ECOWAS to be able to go in and prosecute their proxy war. But from that base, America is striking other rebel forces out there.
Well, all right.
Multitasking. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. Please press on the like button, help us to share, press on the $sign, support what we are doing here. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay, one moment, my people. Okay, let me go on a quick break. Because I'm multitasking, so I'll come back shortly.
The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a speaker, a Senate president, and a Minister of Finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We are finally back right now, so let me start accepting people into the broadcast right now. Please like and share. Okay. Yes, I can see Mr. Alex Edo son. I can see already. Mr. Edwin, sir, I don't see you. Madam Busy Breeze, I never see you. Vitals, I never see you. Mr. Henry Gabriel, I don't see you. Okay, thank you very much, Madam Busy Breeze. That's fine. I don't see you already. So everybody can stay mute. Make sure you are muted. Vitals, I don't see you, sir. Thank you very much. You are already in. Mr. Henry Gabriel, that's fine. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. So let's do this together. I'm just going to take on these articles quickly so we can start talking. Please help us to like and share. It's very, very important that our voices go far. So with the articles that I have here, let's start with El-Rufai. I'd like to hear more about this whole rejection. If he's the one rejecting himself, or somebody is rejecting him, or if you know that you don't want it, according to him, his claim, why did you went through the screening of the DSS and come all the way to the Senate? You were also screened, and there were a lot of controversies that happened that very day. And now you are saying you don't want anymore. Be like man, we go for woman. You don't go the woman, ask her number, don't try your best, you don't put her for school, do everything. Later, because they say I don't want again because the woman say don't want you. So it doesn't make no sense. So but meanwhile, maybe this article might give us better view or better understanding. So meanwhile, let's take this together. As you all can see right there, exclusive El-Rufai withdraw interest in ministerial appointment, recommend replacements. Okay, now you they recommend replacements. See, I don't understand all these cabals. A former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, has withdrawn his interest in being part of the President Bola Tinubu cabinet. Premium Times can exclusively report. I talk and just now say make people mute themselves. Somebody don't mute themselves. I talk and just now. Oga Vitus, thank you, sir. Please don't mute yourself. I don't mute you. Just leave it like that. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me move on. Oh God.
You guys cannot understand simple instruction. Simple instruction.
I have to put it on the backstage for now, sir. Please. This is just too much for me. Okay. All right. I don't even know the paragraph I did. Okay, let me start from here. Okay, presidency source said Mr. El-Rufai told President Tinubu at a meeting on Tuesday that he was no longer interested in becoming a minister, but would continue to contribute his quota to the development of Nigeria as a private citizen, unquote. He also told the president that he needed time to focus on his doctorate program at the university in the Netherlands. One of our source said, you wanted to go for a doctorate degree or whatever in Netherlands. Why did you went through DSS screening and Senate screening? That's a big question right there. Because this DSS, what is it called? This doctorate degree just came up now. The ambition just came up now, or there's so many questions that need to be answered. Maybe some of my panelists can answer this later on, but let me move on. Another insider also told this medium that the former governor suggested a ministerial nominee, Jafaru Ibrahim Sani, for Kaduna State, saying the president would find him very useful and resourceful. Mr. Sani served as a commissioner in 3 ministries in Kaduna State local government, education and environment, while Mr. El-Rufai was the governor. Mr. El-Rufai visited the president at the presidential villa a day after Senate confirmed 45 ministerial nominees after a week-long screening of 48 of them. The upper legislative chamber, however, withheld his confirmation and those of 2 others, citing security reports from the state security services for the action. The 2 others were a former senator from Taraba, Sani Danladi, and a nominee from Delta State, Stella Okotete. Our source said, on becoming aware of the Senate's pronouncement on his case, Mr. El-Rufai, who only returned to Nigeria from London on Monday, sought and got an appointment to meet the president. At the meeting on Tuesday afternoon, President Tinubu, according to our source, told the former governor he received some petitions critical of his ministerial nomination. The president then asked for 24 hours grace to review the petitions and the SSS report to the Senate to enable him to reach a decision. Okay, was forced. According to this paragraph, I read, it looks like he was forced to honor himself by coming out just to take the glory, saying I mean on one time, something like that. Okay, but let me move on. It was at the point that El-Rufai responded that he was no longer interested in being minister, since it appeared some forces around the president were scheming intensely to block his emergence as federal minister. Oh, there are more revelations. You be asked, raise your hand. You can't say, I don't want again. All right, let's move on. Mr. El-Rufai has disclosed during his confirmation hearing on 1st August that Mr. Tinubu asked him to work with him on the power problem facing the country. After you spent 8 years with Tinubu, a failure, satanic individualisms. According to him, the president had given a target of 7 years for Nigeria to stop experiencing power outage in the country. At the Tuesday meeting, Mr. El-Rufai also reportedly told the president that since he would no longer be in the Federal Executive Council, he would return the next day with his team to present the preliminary work done so far on the energy sector. The team that accompanied the former governor to make presentations to the president on Wednesday includes Eyo Ekpo, a former commissioner at the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NERC, Hafiz Bayero, a former commissioner and administrator of the Kaduna Capital Territory Authority, Tolu Oyekan of the Boston Consulting Group, and Ayodele Oni, a lawyer. A special advisor to the president on energy matters presented on gas. Okay. Mr. El-Rufai is studying for a doctorate in public policy at the United Nations University, Maastricht. His associates say as he prepared to leave office as governor in May this year, he had indicated his desire to exit public life and concentrate on his PhD program. But why did he went through DSS screening? Why from there he now went to Senate screening? Even went back in May, as soon as lie, so say you don't forget the ambition, the vision, and the move to Japa to Netherlands, may go do a PhD doctorate degree. Meanwhile, when contacted Muyiwa Adekeye, the media advisor to Mr. El-Rufai, declined comment for this story. Meanwhile, that is it. That's all we have for you for that particular one. So I'd like to quickly take on another article quickly, because this article here actually came out last night before we rounded up our broadcast. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly still take it to tally what we're talking about today all together. Okay, we have a couple of people behind. Thank you. All right, please, guys, just bear with us. We'll soon be done with this. I think it's only one left. Don't worry. Yes, now let this one. I sure say it, man. Don't worry. All right. Okay, there you go. As you see, okay, Mr. Chooks or Biboise, you're just coming back again. Okay, you're already in. You can turn off your camera if you want. Okay, let me quickly concentrate here. As you can see right there, Niger junta has threatened to kill the post-president if there is military intervention, U.S. official. So now let that headline one more you'll see. So, say this man, and they still hold him, he there with them. They give him beans and gari, making the eat for them. So nevertheless, they have decided in any kind of intervention or threat or force, the first person where they go, bye, take a life, now be this president. Okay, let me take the first paragraph. I just wanted to do the headline. Niger junta has told a top United States diplomat that they would kill the post-president Mohamed Bazoum if neighboring countries attempted any military intervention to restore his rule. Two Western officials told the Associated Press. Okay, Daily Mail report that a Western military official said while speaking on condition of anonymity because of the sensitivity of the situation, they said the representatives of the junta told the U.S. Under Secretary of State Victoria Nuland of the threat to Bazoum during our visit to the country this week. So I'll stop you right there, like I talked about before. I never wanted to really read all, but I wanted to bring it here so that in case anybody want to contribute to that. Yes, the last video that I have for you here, I'd like to quickly just put it on. It's a 2 minutes video. Don't worry, it's quick. And we start talking. Press on the like button, my people, and like. This is from our Edo State brother, uncle, father, and elder brother, ultimate equal. He has something to say over the victory of Mr. Peter Obi and the current situation we are facing right now.
Good afternoon, good evening, depends on where you're watching. I'm doing this video from, an helicopter top landing place in Shanghai for my business partner, Now, I'm going to be talking about Nigeria again as usual, It's painful, but someone has to do something, someone has to take something, someone has to talk. I'm going to be attaching a video that Wike did to publicly told us that the election was rigged, that Peter Obi won the election. I want the viewers to see this.
The hero of this election, whether you like him or you don't like him, is Obi. The hero of this election is who? Obi. Listen. I'm not saying, hold on. I'm not saying it to make you happy. Listen, are you hear me? I'm not saying it to make you happy. I'm saying the truth and nothing but the truth. He may not have been pronounced as the winner, no problem. The law will take its course.
It's not me who's talking. The aliens did not conduct election in Nigeria. It was Nigeria that conducted the election. It was professors and lecturers, very well-educated people, So, in an ideal society, this video is enough to indict Wike to subpoena Governor Yise Wike, who is a drunkard. When you drink sometimes, you lose control, you lose your thoughts, you can say things. And believe me, when a drunkard speaks sometimes, he's telling you the truth, all right? Wike the drunk have said the truth, but not even the truth. But for only Wike to be rewarded because he rigged an election, I think Nigerian youths should ponder on it. Not just Wike. Let us go back now to Akpabio. Akpabio on NTA, Nigeria Broadcasting Services, a Senate president said the Senate back and sent some talking, to the members to enjoy and have a good time. These are the same people who are proposing 8,000 for their citizens. Nigeria youth, wake up. Wake up.
All right, Nigerian youth, wake up. That is a ultimate equal right there, So let's move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time with us. May God bless every one of you right there. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Today's weekend, somebody buy us a coffee. Buy us a coffee, do weekend for us. That would be very nice. Meanwhile, let's move on. Let me quickly welcome in my wonderful people here before we start talking. Madam Rita, everybody, just 10 seconds. I just want to say my agree to that first. Madam Rita, good evening to you. Happy weekend to you, madam. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon. Happy weekend, Mr. Elvis. I am good. Good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, Yes Corner in the building.
Yay! Drum roll.
How you doing? No,
I'm
very... tell me, what will be your time now? Your time for that?
My time is noon, just 2 minutes after noon.
After 12, okay.
Yeah.
Because that your time, they confuse me because Madam Rita is about Madam Rita, what's your time right now?
It's 3:03 p.m.
Okay, you see. So all this on our time, I don't even know where on our day safe. Where on our day? I only follow the great time where best they follow. Thank you very much, my sister. How you doing today?
Now that the first reach front before we one that don't wake up, don't they do activity? Now that time we wake up, now so it be. I'm very well.
Now we the fair enter new year before now.
Exactly. One I don't celebrate finish. Now don't they use toothpick till they remove meat from teeth. Now that time they still try to wake up. So yeah. Now they first see future. God. I'm telling you now they first see future a day before us. Now don't know as the day go be before we know. But yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much.
Come back to you. Mr. Edwin, it's good to have you on the panel today, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, all members, panelists. I greet all of you. Comment section, I greet all of you. Sister Rita Adamu, yeah. It's not yet, but they are here.
Emwata no one obilo obokian.
Mayor Busha or whatever.
Yeah. Even when I was Jordan that day.
Now the carriers go where we don't know.
I almost said no, obilo obokian, sir.
I will marry you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you
very much. Niger Watch.
Madam Busy Brains, it's good to have you on the panel once again. Good evening to you, man. How are you doing today?
Hello. Good evening, Oga Niger Watch. Good evening to you, and good evening to all the panelists. Good to have Madam Omoye here today. It's been a while.
Yeah, she was here.
Greetings, sir. Greetings, Madam Busy Brains. Great to hear your voice.
It's me that was absent, Abi.
Yeah, it's you that was absent.
Okay. Good to hear your voice. Well done, Madam Rita, Oga Edwin, everybody, honestly. You know, what Nigeria has done is to create people with like minds and create a community. And it's good to be part of this community. Lovely to have met you people on this platform the way I have. Thank you.
Same here. You know, we are privileged to know you, madam. Thank you. All right, Mr. Vitus, it's good to have you on the panel. I guess this is your first time on this panel. How are you doing, sir? Unmute yourself.
Everybody, everyone on the panel, God bless you. I'm very happy to hear from everyone of you.
Your audio is very far away, sir. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are better now, yeah.
Okay, I say my greetings to everyone on the panel and also on the chat station.
Thank you, sir. Where are you joining us from?
This is my second time.
Oh, wonderful. Which country, sir?
I was in 2 days ago, then today.
Oh, wonderful.
But I've always been here on the ground.
God bless you, sir.
Yeah, bless you.
Which country you join us from? Mr. Felix, I don't see you.
From Italy.
From Italy, okay.
Yeah,
thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you. I'll come back to you. Stay mute. Oga Felix, we don't see you. You can off your camera now. Felix, are you listening to me? Felix, you did that backstage since you are not listening to me. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry Gabriel. It's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today, sir?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Evans. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening to everybody. I just want to thank you for the good job, the sacrifice you're doing for our great nation, Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
I'm just doing good. I'm just happy to be in this program today. I think I have time to stay around today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Oga Felix, I have to remove you. May somebody else call me. You'll be on the backstage. They talk to people. You know they hear me. So, and your camera was on. So, meanwhile, Alex Edo Sonsa, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Ives. I'm doing well. And good evening to every other person on the panel. Sister Omoye, welcome back. Good to hear your voice. And I hope to have a nice time together with everyone today. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening, everyone watching us, and our most valuable space area is the comment section. Please like, subscribe, and share, because that is the only way people like us, even though we are not around in the panel, we continue to see it and continue to do great wonders with Mr. Elvis to help our country grow, because we must, irrespective of America and all this nonsense country looking for somebody to proceed for them. We will deal with them. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you. Everybody, I appreciate every one of you right there. I appreciate those of you on the comment section, and I want to quickly appreciate Kingsley Ogeriaki. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Good evening to you, sir. And I thank you very much for your support for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Yes, I can see Mr. Alex. You're just coming in right now. Your camera quickly before you come in. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't see you, Mr. Alex. I don't see you since I don't see you. That's fine. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I think we should start talking right now. So I'm going to start. I want to start with Madam Rita. Madam Rita, today you be first, and I may not understand. I say this thing, and they don't ring am. I'm Madam Rita could be first. Eh?
I be James Bond now.
No, they ring am again. No, they ring am again. Eh?
They don't understand though. Normally, Madam Rita they come out third, second, fourth, fifth, and maybe Anyway, it's all good. Thank you. Check the table. May everybody forget the energy, to come in. Please talk to us. You have
Good afternoon, Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis and everybody. Domos, I'm greeting everybody, Mr. Akin, Mommy Diaspora. I see my sister, Busy Brain. And I've missed you. I don't know. I'm very happy to hear from you today. And everyone in the comment section and all the great men and women out there. Amazing Grace as well. And my sister, Irene Finest. Today is a great day. And we are moving ahead and we are going to be victorious. Aisha Yusuf, what she said was just profound. It was just a fact. Like it's kind of like the hunter has become the hunted. There's this American author, I think it's Booker T. Washington. There's something he said. He said, to hold a man down, you have to stay down with him. And this is what I would interpret it as. If you're holding the neck of a man, if your knees are on the neck of a man, you feel that you are choking the man, or you are kind of pinning him down, he cannot move. But in reality, you yourself can't move, because if you move, that man will be free. So if you are entrapping somebody, don't feel that you are winning. You are also being entrapped. That is what I see what's going on in Nigeria today. All the Agbadorians and the ones that have the bodylon fever, who were supporting on the basis of tribe or political affiliation or personal aggrandizement, they are all suffering it. And Mr. Elvis, you showed that you were talking about a picture of the one of Tunde Ednut of the crowd surrounding the British embassy in Lagos. I can tell you for a fact that 80% of those people supported Agbado's candidacy. They did. Exactly. I wish at that point somebody had a huge microphone with a huge speaker to announce it, that all of you standing here now, if you know you supported Agbado's candidacy, stay in one side. And those who supported Peter Obi, stay in one side. Trust me, the Agbadorians will be like 80% of that crowd. Now, that same thing also applies to those people who live abroad, who are supporting this evil alien in Aso Rock. They are also going to suffer. Do you know why? Because the cost of living is high. So they have dependents in Nigeria. So they have to send 3 times what they were sending before. So this is typically what Booker T. Washington was saying. If you're holding somebody down, you are also entrapped. If you're supporting evil, it's going to come back to you. And that's why they always say, do not throw stones in glass house, or do not throw a stone in the marketplace, because that stone might actually hit your mother in the marketplace. So therefore, this is a lesson, including the northern oligarchs who are still carrying that malevolent, evil load to this generation of this Igbo thing, or Igbo not ruling. They are the generation that are putting us in this quagmire. This is what they are going to face today. This is what they are going to face today. The pain of what is happening in Niger now is affecting them now. And now you have an incompetent person that doesn't know how to handle it. He has now become a puppet. The puppeteers are now puppeting him. And now they're all scrambling. They're being disrespected. And they're all scrambling and say, oh, they have relatives. Trust me, the ones who have dual nationality in Niger, which is millions of them, they will enter Nigeria now. This is what we're talking. Nigeria is not protected. Nigeria is naked, people. Nigeria is naked. And guess what? In case we don't know, flight tickets are going to be more expensive. And the distance in which you fly before, more time will be added, because the airspace of Niger has been locked down. So it's like you are going on a, how would I call it, Israelite journey. What will have been a very easy flight to Nigeria, Lagos or Sokoto. Now you have to go around before you come to Nigeria, just because of this mess. Well, and then the former ambassador of Niger, when he said when you rig an election is also a coup, that's very true. He wasn't lying at all. It's a fact. We actually going through a coup, so we are trying to emancipate ourselves from the coup, and we are waiting for the courts to help us emancipate ourselves. And I could say that if the courts do not want to help us because of greed, they do not want to sacrifice, they do not want to stand for the truth because of greed, well, I think the majority of Nigerians will have to help themselves, just like what Ruben Abati was saying. It gets to a point where, if you cannot help me, then I'll have to help myself. And God help Nigeria at that point. As far what's going on with the AU, and listen, ECOWAS, this is my opinion. ECOWAS and the AU, the African Union, as a matter of fact, I feel bad adding the African Union, but I just have to. And the reason why I feel bad is Muammar Gaddafi was the one that was actually championing this African Union against the West. But as of today, 2023, in my generation, I think ECOWAS and AU have to be scrapped. Those are just association of puppets of the West. Right now, they are clueless. At least the ones who are having sense now are these francophone countries for now, and some part of the Northern Africa, like Algeria. But majority of the people who are in the AU now, the plethora and the echelons of presidents we see in the AU right now, they are not for Africa. In fact, it's doing nothing to us. Is doing nothing for Africa. Many African countries still require visa to go to the West. So what is the essence of the AU? Many of them are still looking for aids. What is the essence of the AU? Now, coming down to ECOWAS, look at the clueless person that they have put as the chairman of the ECOWAS. See where we are today. Disrespect, disgrace. There's one thing that I have come to realize is that people keep talking about, like what this man, this 81-year-old president, Kouato, what's his name? Something Kouato. They keep talking about, oh, we will not tolerate a coup. We will not tolerate a coup. Has it ever occurred to any of them to say, what is the reason of this coup? It's like you're looking at an act, constantly. And you're not asking yourself, why is this act being repetitive? Why is this thing going on? It's injustice. That's why we have like Nnamdi Kanu in prison. Sunday Igboho is on exile. Because nobody wants to see the reason why I am shouting. If a child is crying constantly, or if you have a stubborn child that is behaving in a way that is not right, just don't look at the behavior or the act of what that stubborn child did. Look at the reason why that child is doing that, because that child is trying to send you a message. And that is why we have constant coup, especially in West Africa. Even this Niger, that's why we have constant coup. Even in Nigeria, we have coup. What they call it? Administrative coup. Let me use that word. Administrative coup. That is what is finishing us. Big institutional coup. I think somebody used that word. That is what has practically gone around the entire Africa. Institutional coup. And that is why we'll continue to see the men in the barracks come out to take down these people. I don't blame them. Now, this so-called man, this man from Ivory Coast, Côte d'Ivoire, President Kouato, he's 81 years old. He has been president since 2010. What year are we? 2023. So why has the West not even said, okay, you are a dictator? Museveni of Uganda, excuse me, Museveni has been a president of Uganda to date since 1986. In 1996 was the first time he decided to do an election. That is even 10 years after. And subsequently, this is his fifth term. And every person that has gone through election with that man, they have complained of election malpractice, but this man is there and the West has not come to the so-called United States, because Museveni was a spy rat for the United States, starting from Reagan and then Bush for under Muammar Gaddafi, because he was very close to Muammar Gaddafi. And I'm very sure that the reason why they didn't touch him, because he did what they wanted to do. Now, if you look at Museveni today, he's not talking as if African leaders don't have liver. Anybody that sees Museveni should tell him to enter house, because his own is coming. Now, why would they have the audacity to even tell someone like Putin of Russia that, oh, you're a dictator? How can you be every time you're winning a presidency, or Xi Jinping, oh, he's a dictator. No, the United States and the West, NATO inclusive, they have no rights to tell somebody like Putin or Xi Jinping that they are dictators, because they support this institutional coup in Africa just because of what they want to gain from Africa. So listen, right now, everybody, I'm just saying these things for awareness and education. Because if many Africans are not educated and aware of what is really going on, I'm not talking about going to school, university, or whatever. You need to know the dynamics of what is actually happening. It's not just supporting Russia or whatever, because those ones don't even love us. But we need to send the message out to make people understand, have an understanding of the dynamics of how the West is using Africa as a battleground. We need to be careful. And that is why we will have an incompetent leader of any African country messing up, these coups will continue to happen, because a new generation will always come, just like the young man in Burkina Faso coming out to say, hello, what is going on here? Since how many years we have been under this imperial system, looking as if they are helping us, but they're really not helping us. Every generation must have people like that to question this relationship. So I don't want to dive too much into that the coup issue, but that's just what it is. You know, institutional coup has been going on in Africa for decades. You know, so now this Niger one, thank God for the internet, everybody's having this kind of awareness of, okay, this is what's going on. This is the reason why with this Russian war, everybody's not talking and speaking. But concerning Nigeria, we need to change leadership. We need to put Peter Jirak Obi, because he's the right person to be the president of Nigeria, not that alien that's from Guinea, whatever. Now going to Rufai rejecting ministerial slot. Look, listen, the midget of Kaduna, he has a penchant of pontificating himself. He has every single time. He always wants to look like he's innocent. He always have to have this show of, I'm not desperate for any position. I don't want to involve myself because I'm already realizing that maybe this government is illegitimate and I don't want to stain myself. He's always like that. That's just his way. And I believe, listen, forget about this PhD thing or whatever it is. Listen, the caliphate has spoken to him. The caliphate, they know themselves, the Kaaba, because he's part of it. He's their watchdog. He's their bulldog for the caliphate. That is El-Rufai's role, the midget of Kaduna. They have told him, step away, reject these ministerial slots. Give them the excuse that you are going to do your PhD. We all know that. And I'm suspecting, because look at what is going for PhD. It's not public administration. I'm suspecting that the midget of Kaduna is preparing himself for 2027 to declare for presidency. I don't know, but this is just what my mind is just telling me, because he's their watchdog. He's the one that can back very well. He's 63 years old, and he's the midget as he is. He's going to count 4 years from now. He's preparing himself. This is what they do to declare for presidency 2027. As for ultimate equal, well, I mean, it is what it is. We all know that, Wike, the drunken man from River State, he kind of like said, okay, there are certain things that Wike said. How can I leave malaria and go to cancer? He chose cancer. Number 2, he said, I can never be minister. Lila, I can never be minister. So that would mean that when Peter Jirak Obi, he actually comes as president, declared as president and sworn in as president, he will be kicked out. So he's declaring what he's going to get. So what else is new? What else is really new? So let the court take its course, just like what the drunken Wike has said. So the court is going to take its course, and he will not be minister. And whatever disease he has claimed, he has actually claimed the disease. Well, it's between him and God and whoever prays for him. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Madam Rita, thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Before I will call, we have our surprise guest, Dr. Aruna, with us. So before I will call Dr. Aruna to talk to us, let me quickly appreciate those of you that have supported me, most especially, yes, Amazing Grace USA. Amazing Grace USA. Did I say this evening? The way you hear the shower, the way you take shower me, I'm so God go take shower you. I'm so grateful, madam. May God bless you. Thank you very much for your support. Always, always, always. I really do appreciate this. May your pocket never lack. Every one of you that is supporting me, I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Thank you very much. All right. Let me come to Dr. Aruna. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. I'm always excited to have you on the panel, so I can't wait to hear from you. How are you doing today, sir?
Hey, Brother Elvis, thank God for your life and all you're doing. I wonder how this strength that you have to run how many hours of every day. So I want to just say, very soon, we'll be rejoicing as we celebrate the return of this mandate.
Amen.
Because it is stolen. So just keep up the good work and maintain that high spirit that you currently are operating with. And regarding our nation, I'm very optimistic as usual. However, we must always think about Plan B, because when we were all going into the election after the million-man marches, it became very obvious that Obi was going to win. But we know these rogues, their game, they know, they play it well. And innocently, we thought it was going to be just clean politics. So they did what they did. So now we're in court believing that the judges will do the right thing. But we must think in case they don't do the right thing. So we are not taking unawares. We are not trying to plan after they have said whatever they've said, even though we very much believe that with looking at the evidences is too obvious for anybody that will come and say that Tinubu has to continue. I mean, that person is actually calling fire upon himself. That person just has to leave Nigeria, because I don't see that person, declaring that and still remaining in the borders of inside Nigeria. So I think for me, Plan B has to be that since it's our nation, these politicians are few, we have to prepare to take our nation back from them, because you see what they are doing, sharing money. So, and they just got in and they're already sharing money. And my frustration is, I ask myself, because is it that there were no Labour Party senators and some of the others that got in there because they are not happy with the with APC and all the the evil they have brought upon Nigeria? And then when that man is hitting that thing and say, those who say yeah, yeah, I don't hear one person shout out and say no, point of order. So to me, I don't think I trust even those senators, because we all know the obedient movement is different from Labour Party. So people supported Labour Party because that's the party that Obi went to. So the crooks that have always been looking for an opportunity to go in there, they just saw that, oh, the obedience will give this to me if I join Labour Party. So they joined. I mean, seeing that lady that went on the television to be defending what Akpabio did, I just kind of lost faith in those people that are there. I don't know any of them I can trust. That's why I'm not saying Obi is our alpha and omega, but however, as it has to do with current governance in Nigeria, I don't know any one person that I can say will bring a turn around apart from Obi. That's why we must get ourselves prepared. Tinubu right now is war hungry because he wants America to enforce his being there if he is playing their game. So we must take a stand and say, it's our nation. Imagine what happened in Niger. It's just those few soldiers that went and said they are tired, and they were speaking on behalf of the people. And even though you may see some people that are in their middle age, but it's actually the youth. Most of these coups is young people that are behind it. And so I would say the obedient movement and everybody that is behind Peter Obi, let's already start having our plan B, that if they do anything funny, we would then take our nation back. We've been quiet. People are not doing anything funny because Obi has asked them to be patient and wait for the outcome. So we just pray that they will do the right thing so that the plan B does not come out. I can't use the word, since, because we're online.
All right. Are you aware that the rep of the NNPP from Kano yesterday was nullified because of his fake certificate?
I know.
That is part of what we are challenging with Tinubu right now. So for me, I believe the judiciary, because of what happened yesterday, even though we know we can't trust them, but what happened yesterday, I'm beginning to believe that they will do the right thing.
Yeah. But I've never spoken, negative. I'm just saying that because we've had judgments in the past that they should have used to say, okay, there's already something that was judged this way, let's go this way. But Elvis, when these people are busy and they have bribed and they have all these forces, they can do anything. In fact, even that thing that happened in Kano, they can take it to the Supreme Court and overturn it. So I'm not saying that. I'm watchful not to get overexcited over what happened in Kano and just think that, okay, it's going to happen, because that's how we're all excited, knowing that no matter how much they rig, the number of people that are going to vote for Obi, it will be too obvious for anybody to rig. But they still did it. So I'm just saying we still have to remain optimistic. However, what happens if it doesn't come that way? We shouldn't just suddenly say, oh, so these people are evil. We know them, the judiciary, they're like this. We have to outsmart them by thinking ahead. That's all. I've started to think about that because I'm asking myself that, okay, what happens if these demonic people, because now America and France are busy pumping something behind closed doors because they need Tinubu. So, but I believe that God is mightier than all of them. So let's trust God that they will do the right thing. But there's also Supreme Court after.
Yes, exactly. I know there will be a Supreme Court. But that Supreme Court, is it compulsory? Must it happen? What about if the loser now get to, okay, for example, they declare Peter will be the winner? Don't you think maybe Tinubu might not see any reason to go to Supreme Court, might just withdraw?
Does it sound like that kind of person to you? A desperate person like that?
That's the better question, though. Yes.
Because somebody that doesn't mind, young innocent people killed in about the toll gate, and even after the flawed election, the stolen mandate, where was he going to? He was always in France, and people didn't pick what he was doing there. So I'm not saying Tinubu is bigger than Nigerians or he's bigger than God, but I'm just saying we should not just sit down and say, okay, there was something in Kano and we now trust the judiciary. They've done so many things that we can look back and say, these people, I'm happy with the whole thing concerning all eyes on the judiciary. So the pressure is too much. Even if they want to be funny, they already can pick the vibe in Nigeria that they are creating something that if they try it, there's no army, no police that can stop the backlash. So they are careful, I believe. However, we need to think faster. I mean, ahead of them.
Of course, of course. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. And before we let you go, I'd like you to make a comment on this El-Rufai. You know, So Sordin is not interested anymore. But this is the same man that went through screening with DSS and with the Senate. Then he's coming out now to say that because of the PhD doctorate degree, he wants to go in Netherlands. He's not interested anymore. What's your take on that?
It's a lie. I mean, you know, they think we are all kids. You know, it's very obvious that what I think there is something, you know, he likes to prove that he has everybody in his pocket, including the president. So, and he will only using that as a cover up, but I think he either got wind of the ministerial position or portfolio he'll be given and he's not happy. That's one thing. But then the one that I kind of think it's a more likely has to do with, you know, the plan that they actually have, because the fact that core North, they actually didn't want Tinubu. So, and it's like if there's something that's going to happen, if a room is going to be blown, you don't want to be part of it. You want to step aside and watch it, you know, burn. So he's stepping aside because they are also setting the man that he calls himself commander-in-chief now. They are busy planning for him. So, you know, and he can't go in there because he's among the cabals that are part of the scheme. And so, because what they thought they would get him to do immediately is not doing. And so they're already not happy. So that's why he wants to step aside so that if something blows, he's not affected. But he's desperately, you know, would have wanted something, but because there's a promise of something bigger and better for him when things go the way they're planning or thinking, which I can't go into details here.
That's fine. I understand you, sir. Thank you very much for coming around. This is a wonderful surprise visit. So thank you. May God bless you.
I was busy and I just saw, Niger Watch is on as usual. Let me just sneak in and sneak out. But hey, to all the panelists, I don't know how you people do it, but more grace, more grace. I believe it's not going to be a waste. Very soon we're going to rejoice. They cannot be bigger than Nigeria.
Yes.
Amen. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much.
The power of the people is more than the gun.
Exactly.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Dr. Aruna. Thanks for
Thank you so much. Mungo de Sosai. Thank you.
Yes, Sanufa.
Sanusa.
Tell me adua so sepa mu adua.
Sai adua.
Yeah.
Sai adua ga mutane ana kashe mutane na ta mangu a ta haifan a kauye na. Sai adua.
You know, that's the more reason why we cannot let Tinubu continue. I'm telling you, with all these innocent people dying, it's just too much. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good evening. May God bless you. Thank you, sir.
And you too. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Bye. Yes, sir. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. That is Dr. Aruna. He's doing a wonderful job as well. He's more closer to them. So any information from him is vital to us right here on this platform. So thank you very much, my people. Let's continue to push. We've come a long way, so we can't give up right now. So judgment will be coming out probably next week or a max 2 weeks from now. So let's stay focused and keep our fingers crossed. Now God bless you now. So I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us, which is according to the board, is Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner, thank you very much. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings once again to everyone. I just feel like singing a very quick song. It's very short. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it, but we've got to fulfill the book. You know the rest. I just had to say that because it was in my head. Greetings
That was
again to
well
everybody.
needed. It was needed. That was needed. I was singing along with you. I wanted to bust in and join you.
Join.
I don't know if you get another talent.
Wait, this is beautiful. We have all in the house. Thank you, my sister. Beautiful
Thank you,
voice.
guys. Thank you, Mr. Alex. I really appreciate it. Thank you. My sister Rita, my beautiful sister. My goodness. Be like saying I miss you, pass. So I don't know who miss who pass between me and you.
We miss each other, no worry.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you always. You know, I have special love for you, Sister Rita. Thank you so much for who you are and what you represent. I love your stance, your courage, your ability to speak truth to power regardless of anything. I don't take it for granted. It's very rare in these times that we're in. I really, really want to give you special kudos for that. Thank you so much. And I love you. You know that.
I love you too, my sister. I'm so jealous. So I have to embrace it. And but my head is swelling. My head is swelling right now. My head just is swell.
Make you swell. I beg you need them. So greetings to everyone in the comment section and Madam Busy Brains. I appreciate you, your soft voice, calmness, everything. I really appreciate who you are and what you represent. And everyone else, everybody has been fighting. We've all been fighting for the same thing. So we thank God for that. So for me personally, I saw some of the videos, Mr. Elvis, so I didn't comment on time, but some of the videos that I caught was when one of the northern, I think it was a former ambassador or so, was talking on Arise News. I'm very happy because you see, when we were fighting for Peter Obi to come on, when we were all campaigning and doing all of that, they tried dividing. They actually succeeded in dividing some of us along tribal and religious lines. I'm happy that the North especially is opening their eyes to it. I don't know if you played the video of Daniel Bwala. That video was powerful. The guy is a PDP guy, but everything he said on that video was fire. I appreciated the fact that it looks like
I watched him from beginning to the end, but I have not played it though because there's so many things to talk about.
I know.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So let me ignore that for now. So going back to that video, I appreciate that everybody's eyes is now opening. They are now realizing that this fight is not about whether you're of one religion or the other, or whether you're one tribe or the other. It's about survival. I cannot pretend. I like what is going on right now in Africa, especially with the Francophone countries. I really, every day I wake up excited. There's something to look forward to. So I'm happy about that. Now, do I trust palm-colored people? No, I don't care what part of the world they're in. I do not trust them. My desire is to see them completely take their hands off our resources and off our lands. That's my desire, But if you're coming in as a partner to teach us what we don't know, because truth be told, we don't have the equipment. If they say, okay, they're coming to by force, according to the UN, America, and the UK, we don't have the resources. But if we have the likes of other people from the East, why not partner with them? Let them teach you what they know and some of the equipments they have. That's the reason why the man that took over in Niger is able to push back. We don't need your money. Go feed your homeless people. My goodness. If you see how that video is making the rounds amongst our African American brothers and sisters, man, you'll be like, wow, So enough is enough. I think that we've gotten to a point where everybody is beginning to realize that the fight is for the very existence of who we are. Now, with Uganda pushing back on the rights that they were trying to impose on them, to get the man to continue to take IMF loans. I'm glad, even though the guy is a non-entity on his own, at least you sit down and talk. We have to come together and realize that we're all fighting the same fight. Why would you want to send me to go and fight my own brother and sister? It makes no sense at all. It makes no sense. Now, if you guys, I'm sure a lot of you know, so I'm sure this is just a broken record that I'm playing right now. Tinubu has already been given money to go and fight. He's already received money. He's already been paid. Now, they have frozen the accounts in Ecowas. That's why the man is losing his mind and just signing and saying, yes, let's go. I will send troops. Let's deploy. Because he has already, that money, he doesn't want to lose that money. Tinubu is not Nigerian. The man does not care. Matter of fact, he hates all Nigerians. It doesn't matter what side you're on. He hates everybody. He wants so that the judges don't come and declare against him and say, you're not the rightful person there. That's why this man is trying to take everybody to a fight that does not concern us. Do you know how long Nigerians have been amongst Nigerians? You can't even tell a Nigerian from a Nigerian. That's how much they have woven into our society and into us as brothers and sisters. There are Nigerians all over. People think that when this fight comes, it's only going to be in the north, along the northern borders. No, it's not, boo-boo. It's going to be all over. It's going to be from the west, east. They are surrounded. We are completely surrounded, not in a bad way, because they migrated to Nigeria, became Nigerians, married Nigerians, and everything. So they are part of the system. You think that when they start by, look, oh my God, it will not become a situation whereby Nigerians are now the ones. You will not see Nigerians joining the Nigerians to fight Nigeria. We'll be fighting each other. That's what it's going to be. So it's a mess all around. We can't afford it. I don't know what these people are trying to do. And I wonder, the so-called senators that have gone on recess, I'm pretty sure that they paid them off so that they can go on recess, because they're not coming back until September ending. So that they can now conveniently say, oh, we're not part of that decision making. We did say no to it. That's why they left. They know they are in on all of this. And I heard you played a video about Rufai saying he refused the ministerial appointment or whatever. I'm just using my own words here, not quoting verbatim. But guess what, though? This man is very good at gaslighting. He has been gaslighting for God knows how long. The man is a snake. The way they describe him is actually accurate. He's a snake. That all these people that we see that are coming, and this guy is just choosing randomly to become ministers to surround himself. He's just surrounding himself with their gang of thieves and armed robbers and people who take the lives of people and people who are sitting on the future of the young ones. I completely agree with what Dr. Aruna Goro said. I completely and wholeheartedly agree with him. We have to. There's already, anyway, me no say backup plan don't they? Because people are tired. People have reached the end of it. You've pushed people enough to the wall that they are ready to push back right now. So if the judiciary likes, they shouldn't do the right thing. They should just allow these people the money that they gave them. Let them take the money and we'll see how they want to spend that money. And they think that their families will be safe. They will be the first partakers of of the mess that's going to go on in that country. I'm just so desperately looking forward to when someone will just kick this Baba Blue out of the house. And so that we can vacuum and do a total overhaul of the system. I don't even care about what they do anymore. All the money that they are taking, the fact that they are laughing at us, they say when the gods want to, when they want to punish, or how they talk, when they want to buy a person, they first make them mad, right? That's what they say. That's exactly what's going on with these people. How long do you think this is going to go on? And I'm glad the way this man described it. Administrative coup and military coup, what's the difference? There's no difference. Matter of fact, the Niger coup was without any liquid on the ground. But in our own administrative coup, guess what? A lot of people no survivor. We don't even have an accurate count of the number of people that are no longer with us because of a shoddy election that was contested. We don't. A military coup that took place did not even one single person leak with no day ground. And I'm very happy with that Niger man. All me I'm saying is, if they are listening to us or they have people that are listening by any chance, just do right by your people. You see the support that you have with your people, do right by them. That's all. If you do right by them, it is the people that will fight for you. You won't even need to talk. We've had it in history before. I can't remember what country there was a military takeover. Guess what? Because the people loved this person so much while he was out of town, they wanted to overthrow him. They could not succeed because of the people. So what are we talking about? You know? So I would say Nigerians all over, I know we are not on the side of this fight that they want to bring to us. Let's keep that energy. All they could have done was to go and negotiate with the Niger people and say, okay, fine, you have taken over. Give us a timeline as to when you're going to restore democracy, whatever it is that they want to restore. And to be honest, democracy does not work for everybody. I'm sorry. This form of Western democracy that our ancestors have been practicing for God knows how long. Meanwhile, let me just prefix this by saying that we've had the oldest form, an accurate form of democracy prior to this. We just did not have a name for it. Okay, so this Western form, a diluted form of democracy, craziness of demonstration that we've had, right? It doesn't work for everybody. Even in the United States, they throw in socialism once in a while to help people. So what are we talking about? Do Africans don't they have a right to form their own government and systems that work for them? We're Africans, we have our own way of doing things. Let's focus on that, because I'm happy about the revolution, whatever you want to call it, that's going on. I want it to trickle down to Nigeria really fast. That's all I care about, so that this man can be booted out. Because let me announce, Nigerians are hated everywhere. You guys don't have an idea. Me no know say na so they not say like us. So Nigerians are not liked anywhere. Why? Because some of our men, sweet mouth, they don't take all the women. There's that anger. Then when we go there, we like to, we own businesses, we're doing relatively successful, and we're able to stand on our own and stuff like that. Not everybody has that, so they're gonna hate on you, and that's what we're seeing. So I mean, I'm gonna yield for now, because I really like the fact that Dr. Goro was here to speak. And of course, anytime my sister speaks, Sister Rita, it cuts into whatever I want to say, because she gets it. She understands what's going on, and she's able to say it the way that I would also say it and would love to say it. So I'll yield for now. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'm here.
Thank you very much, Omoye's Corner. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right, let's move on to the next person quickly. Ade Dobo, thank you very much. I saw your super chat. May God bless you. Put it right there again. Thank you. Guys, if you're hearing my voice, press on the like button. Currently, the likes is on 356. If we can take it further, that would be nice. If you can hear my voice, you know you have not hit on the like button yet, I beg make you do it for us. Press on the like button. Make we take at least 500 is fair with the number that is watching us right now. Press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing. May God bless every one of you. Okay, I'd like to call on Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, are you available right now to speak to us? Okay, it seems like you're not there right now. Okay, let me move to Abuja.
Yeah, I'm there. Sorry about that. I was trying to unmute myself.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you once again for this great opportunity to, contribute to this all the shenanigans going on in our country. I miss you guys a lot. I heard yesterday I was at the background when you were saying you haven't seen me for the last 3 days, and I quickly put it to you that I'm at the background. Yeah. like every other person has spoken. By the way, I want to use this opportunity to thank everybody that spoke yesterday. Mr. Elvis, you don't know how happy I was yesterday, when everybody was speaking, because, what is in my mind is exactly what is coming out from Panther, from Madam Rita, from all of them. They spoke. Everybody really speak, Yeah, like it is. It's what we do, what Agbado want to do for us, like all of us, not most of us, all of us on this very panel was saying it before they did what they did on 29th of May, that the first thing that is very, very bad with what they are about to do that time was, this man coming in and fighting for legitimacy. And we know when you're fighting for legitimacy, you have to fight it dirty. It doesn't matter how it comes. It doesn't matter how it comes. And this is the exact thing that is playing out here. The fact that he knew that he can get the backing of all these Western idiots if he do their prosy for them. And this is exactly what is happening. And I want to use this opportunity to tell America to go and have a seat. Let them get out of Africa. Let them pack their bags and baggages and go. We want to see them go and strike Niger by themselves. We want to see them do that. Because you see, when we are saying all this, it's like we don't like ourselves or this or that. From beginning, anybody who knows that for you to give America a chance to come and establish base in your backyard, you're not doing yourself a great favor. Neither are you doing anybody that is around you. And I'm not gonna stay here to say, hey, I'm gonna tell you what to do. But if I am a neighbor and you do such, I know where to get you. I'm not gonna tell you who is gonna be your friend. No, I'm not gonna do that. But I will do what I will do to make sure that you're still feeling the heat. It's so unfortunate that a country like Niger, who has nothing, has given them a base to put their nonsense. No, I know why they can do that, because they're militarily they are not strong. They don't have enough, and they got massive land. So they've been looking to what to do with that land. And of course, if we know what we know about Niger is where all kinds of rebels are in. Anybody who knows. We don't forget that they share border with all this Libya and Algeria and the rest. That is where, and the Mali. That is where all this ISWAP, they are camping. So the fact is, we cannot afford to do a prosy for America and France. And that is why we are crying out that this man don't try that. And I'm advising Nigeria, any day this man send any of our children or our uncle or our aunties, our mothers, our fathers to Niger, all Nigerians should come out and tell the whole world. When I say come out, each state should have nothing less than 2 million man come out to tell the whole world that we are not involved. And if anything, they should hold him accountable. Because we cannot afford to send our soldiers. If America is hiding behind them, we don't need their money. If they want to send something, let them put their boots on the ground. That's what they need to do. That's exactly what they need to do. And I want to use this opportunity to tell America to get out. They should shut up and get out of Africa. especially West Africa. They need to get out. We cannot continue in this manner. Well, I was having an argument with a friend who said, oh, it's their fault, it's their fault. I'm not blaming them entirely. They have a part to play, but the real people is we. Because just as it is now, if we Nigerians, we shut our mouth and allow this man to do what he's about to do, we are all involved. And that's why I'm saying, if this man decide after the Senate have denied him, and even now, this is an impeachable offense. If he tries that, it's an impeachable offense. But can they do that? We know what the Senate is all about. They can't. They can't do that. So that's why I'm calling upon Nigerians. Hence, you believe that whoever that is there representing you is speaking for you. Hence, they have said we are not going on, to fight this war. It is very, very important that we Nigerians make it loud, not just our Senate, because so many people don't know if we have parliament or not, who can decide whether we can go to that kind of a thing or not. But if we come out with the placard, we have sent you this message through our representatives, hence you are not listening. We are coming out right now to tell you that we are Nigerians, we are the owners of the land, we are the owners of anything that comes out within those borders. We are saying no to that. It doesn't matter if the border is in the north, it doesn't matter if the border is in the south, wherever that border is, we are concerned. And that's what we need to do. Because for him to trade our integrity for himself, that is the height of the injustice. So I am calling upon Nigerians. It is very important. Let us not see this, because what we Nigerians are good at doing is after we shout 2-3 days, we enter house. Please let us not enter house on this one. What we're saying, if one bullet is fired in Niger in collaboration with all of us, once Ecowas is involved, it's all of us. West Africa will be in a very, very deep mess.
Can I quickly sneak? Sorry, Mr. Chooks. I'm really, really sorry. I hate to do this to you, but can I quickly sneak something in while you're talking?
Yeah, no problem. No problems.
Okay. So I just wanted to say, all of us, most of us here probably have social media platforms. We just have to, use our social media platforms to reject the war. Usually there's a hashtag that's going around, making the rounds.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've done my bit there.
Yeah, no war in Niger. And the proposition again, some of the platforms I've been on was, if you're in the capital of a state, wherever you are, if you have people around, if you have that kind of camaraderie, you can go with picket tickets or picket whatever, and go in front of the French embassy, and go and protest in front of your representatives as well, to say that you reject, because I know Senegal did one in Paris. So they're calling on every African internationally to do it. That's another proposition that people had also. I just wanted to put that there. And also, with all the bases, the military bases that they had in Niger, it just is mind-boggling to me to realize that they have Canadian military base. The UK has one, the US has one there. France has its own military base in Niger alone. Would they now deny the fact that they did not know that there was something going on? And if they were there, what was happening? What were they doing when these terrorists were coming in and taking people's lives? Because that was the reason why this man took over from Bazoum. And I'm glad that the man said to the US, if you send in military troops, we go buy Bazoum. Simple and short. I yield. Thank you very much, Mr.
Sorry, just to add to what Sister Omoye said,
If they are saying that they are sending military to that corner to fight insurgency, all the collective military that they've sent down there, nothing has worked. Does that not tell us something, that they are there for a different purpose, to protect the country?
Yeah, exactly. That is what they're doing. They are there because without trouble, they can prosper. That is exactly what they're doing. They come in the name of they want to be there so that they can, control. Like I said, Niger has a very, very volatile border. All the people they bordered, apart from Algeria, and even Algeria as well, they are all, the terrorists are disturbing them, so they use that excuse to come into them. So the main thing I am gonna say now is, I found in the presentation of Arise today is that tweet from Judge Ware. That tweet is as powerful as anything. And look at the
What
time.
did he say in the tweet, please? Can you tell us what Judge Ware did? He say another tweet again? What did he say, please?
Yeah, the one he said, it's not recent he did that. It was about 2 or 3 years ago. The one he said that the reason why these coups are going on is because they have an institutional coup themselves, the government in West Africa. So that tweet is as powerful as anything any leader can say. Because these people, they keep denying, they don't know why all these things are happening. And all of them are afraid, including the Ghanaian president. They are afraid, even though the Ghanaian election has been free to some extent and all that, but he is even more afraid than this criminal. I am telling you.
He has withdrawn. He has withdrawn from ECOWAS. He has withdrawn. Yeah, there are 4 of them that have withdrawn from the ECOWAS refusal to send coup. Yeah.
Of course, they have to. They know the cost. Both human, both material, and every other thing, including the name of the country itself. They know the cost. I am saying, if they try that, I am telling you, it will be difficult for we to know peace in West Africa again. So I am going to say, please, let us, just like Madam Rita have said, let us continue in our effort, in our little groups, to make sure that we send out a clear message that we don't want this. And as all these partners are withdrawing, if he doesn't withdraw, we will withdraw him before the decision of the court. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right. Yes, even though everybody is withdrawing themselves, Tinubu not go ever withdraw, never, because these people are doing it for their selfish reason. They joined the satanic group of people called ECOWAS. They are for themselves, not for the people. So they know what they are doing. Thank you very much, Amoyes Kona, for your wonderful submission. Thank you, my people, Madam Busy Brave for coming in. And then thank Mr. Chu Sobiboze for your submission. God bless every one of you. Thank you. So let me call on the next person to quickly talk to us. I have, let me see if we lost our brother from Abuja. I wanted you to speak now, but unfortunately, you are not here anymore. Okay, let me move on to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, thank you very much. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Elvis. Comment section, I greet all of you.
Thank you.
Members of the panel, I greet all of you. Elvis, you wanted to become the second Tinubu because I was supposed to be before Coup. So.
I beg, no visa. No visa.
It's okay. We now our own.
Exactly.
Let me start with El-Rufai. Who else should understand that the screen of the Senate and the petition that was wrote against him was carrying a lot of damaging character, damaging information. That could be one of the reasons why he had to scale back, or his people must have warned him what they are having internally within themselves in the north against this government. because of this Niger. When you see all these things, then you understand these things very easily. Because this man has been their sniffing dog. If they now remove him from this government, which means they've decided to now make a line of separation between them and the government. That is the meaning. This guy is their sniffing dog. Now, I will advise all of us, the obedient members of Nigeria Watch, everybody, that will concentrate on our stolen mandate, which we are fighting to recover. The judiciary, we should make them know that they should set it straight by taking this stolen mandate by Ebola, Tifnubu, because one of his fear is that if he doesn't react and if they don't put these people out, by all means, Nigeria might follow suit. Then, which means is that because this to him, this military coup is just like an eye opener to remind those bad Nigerian boys of what they used to do better. So he is seeing it as a threat, as a wake-up call, and a signal to remind them of what they can do better than even all these countries. That is his rest, that is his worries. That is why he does not have rest of mind. And again, his interest is not to help America. Let everybody understand this thing. His interest is not to help America. His interest, because he sees that with the way the case is going in the tribunal, there's too much evidence against him. And he does not really know how those people, how they are going to join off the whole thing. His calculation is this. He wants this thing to start. If they trigger one now, he will now trigger Article 135, which now automatically suspends everything going on in Nigeria against him. And he will not be having automatic 6 months to run, which can now go for up to 4 years. That most of us know this thing. And this is his, anything Tinubu does is just for his own personal interest. Americans might be seeing him now that they are using him, but to him, he's also using the Americans now to use this as an opportunity to tie himself to that office. We should see it that way. Now, okay, if Tinubu is trying to say he will now, nobody can disqualify him. A member of House of Rep was disqualified this week, early this week, for primary school forgery certificate. What is different from Tinubu? What is different from him? And again, people should also understand one thing, that what he is doing now is that what gives birth to military coup is, one, lack of constitutional value, lack of separation of power, corruption, practicing man humanity to a fellow man, lack of social and economic vibrancy, insecurity, marginalization. This is what gives birth to a military coup in any country. When all these things are absent, then what did you expect? You expect these khaki boys to strike. They'll come after you. So there's nothing we can imagine right now that is giving this man headache, giving this man concern. He's trying to go on all front, like what Dr. Haruna Goro just said just now. He said, in spite we have the confidence that we have got more than enough evidence, but let us not weigh in on one direction. Let us look for other options to be on table as second. Can I say a second option against this man and against the so-called presidential election petition tribunal. We should look for other options. But if they don't fail, because this man can, he's a master crime builder. All he does is he does not do anything genuine. I think all his life he has never done anything genuine more than crime. So he can use the last second to get out and then get rid of whatever he wants to get off. So that is why we must not allow him, we must not give him the chance to continue. If he now sends these people to what Obigozi was saying, if he now send them on compulsory holiday, then he will not declare state of emergency. Once he declares state of emergency, he will go to that war. And once he goes to that war, 2-3 days now, he will not call them back to come and put into a vote. And the state of emergency is already on top of the table. You can never stop him. So this man is a criminal. He's a criminal. So he has never been good for anything. So if we are seeing it, we will see it from that aspect. The reason what he's doing now, these are exactly the things that give birth to military coup in any country. That's what he's practicing now. So he's disturbed, he's worried. He felt this thing is a wake-up call to the Nigerian military. That's why he felt he had his voice there. And let me now quickly also come into what our brother Ultimate Equal just I want everybody to understand that Wike is the junior brother of Ebola. Because both are twins character alike when it comes to corruption and criminality. These two people, they are just twins brothers alike. Twins character. Because Wike does not believe in doing anything straight and genuinely. Tinubu does not believe in the same thing. So why then, when you now see these two people, they find love in each other. If it was to be possible for one to be a woman, the other one to be a man, maybe they would have been good husband and wife. Because they would have matched so well. Because the Benin says, that means when a man happens to marry a thief, and the wife knows also that the husband is also a thief, when the husband comes home and the wife prepares a soup, he doesn't bother to ask what do you do the cooking, because he knows his wife is the profession of his wife can provide things for them to cook soup. So anytime, any day, Wike is not in anything good. Tinubu is not in anything good. So these two people, they are partners. And another small rat criminal that's among them that is devilish in planning is that Oshomole. Oshomole is another devil. People don't know. He's never planning genuinely. But one thing why people don't catch him up or catch up with him is because he always applies whatever he does with low voice. So that is why people have not been able to recognize Oshomole. Why El-Rufai is the sniffing dog of the Northerners. So they always push him to any government. Has Mr. Elvis and everybody in the parliament, I mean, in this Niger world, have you asked yourself why is it that since Abuja, why is it that no Southerner, no Westerner has never been in charge of Abuja? Why? Apart from a Northerner. If anybody's listening now, Google it. Google it. Nobody, no any other person has ever taken that position. To say
no,
the minister.
What position are you talking about in Abuja? Do we have government?
The minister for Federal Capital Territory.
Okay. We have a minister now, a first-time minister. He's right. Pa Edwin is right. This is the first time ever, and they've never had even prior to having a minister, right?
They don't give it to Southerner. They don't give it to Westerner. This is the first time it's like by mistake, and it's one of the reasons why they are following up with this man. A lot of people don't know what's happening there.
Okay, but now the minister now, where is he from?
It's from West.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, sir.
So anytime, any day, please, we all should try by all means to watch out for these people. Anytime we know they are involved in anything, we should open our eyes wide open. Ebola, Tinubu, El-Rufai, Wike, small man Oshomole. These 4 people, they are not okay, and they are never doing anything genuine when it comes to the affairs of Nigeria as a country. So I want all of us now to watch out for them, and then we'll continue to now put on our messages to the judiciary to please set it up right and do the needful. House of Rep member has been disqualified this week, and then nothing different from what Tinubu has done. So I wonder, and I am trying to imagine what they will not tell us now that will not make Tinubu, Ebola Tinubu not to be disqualified. That's just my only imagination. If anybody knows why they can say it, please help me out. But after all said, let us watch out and have a second plan if there will be any. So I yield for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much for your submission. To be honest, that information, I'm just doing my research right now. I was not aware, you know. So you see, that's why the panel, we all are here learning from each other's. Nobody should assume. See, that was already known. 3 days ago, I said something like that. Don't assume anything. Just tell me. Come in, a human being. No. Some things you guys will pass here, and I say, oh, when they happen, the cash Tinubu, where they for cash them. Thank you very much, my people. We are here together, and God will bless you now. Okay, meanwhile, let me move on to the next person to talk to us. Guys, help us to press on the $sign, support us, share, like, join our membership program, subscribe, because I know some of you watch, you don't subscribe. Subscribe, hit the notification bell, join us. You know, it doesn't take anything away from you by subscribing to our channel. All right, I'll call on the next person right now, which is Madam Busy Brains, then followed by Mr. Henry Gabriel. Madam Busy Brains, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. God bless you, man.
Good evening, Oga Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Once more. Where do I even start? You see, Nigeria is, every day you wake up, it's like you're in a nightmare. You are just praying somebody wake you up. You know, that video that was said, shown, I mean, you spoke about it. I don't know if I saw it here. A lot of young people queuing in embassies, trying to get their papers to leave the country. It is very sad. And like Madam Omoye said earlier, and that is also my submission, I think I said yesterday, that should have been us standing there demanding that they get the hell out of our business. Instead of trying to get paper to Japa, we should be saying to them they should get the hell out of our business, because that is the only way we can get sanity back in our country, because their interference is just too much. You see, I came across a video of the ex-former president, Goodluck Jonathan, talking about how the US interfered with our elections. And that was under Barack Obama, where Barack Obama was one of that was practically involved in all the shenanigans. They interfered in our elections so that Bala Blue can come in. I mean, sorry, the deaf and dumb man from Daura, or is it Niger? You know, so it tells you that we've never been free as a country. We've always and consistently been ruled by these people, and it is their dictates that direct how our people are being governed. And the only way that what our people have known over the years is continuous poor quality of life, degradation. The quality of life is going from the one deteriorating level to the other. The wickedness, they don't care. So you now start wondering, they don't value life, but they come and in their own countries, they look like the pariah. They look like Mother Teresa, they come across with all virtues, blowing, signaling virtues left, right, and center, making it look as if they care. Honestly, there is a reason why they show that care. It is to get us to be in a position where they can continue to rule. It is all about control and power with these people. How can we call ourselves a sovereign nation, but we are being sent to war, forced to go into war? For what? It has nothing to do with us. All we are trying to say is, let us let us rule ourselves. Let us have our own resources, just because of what they want to get, what they've always taken by force, by hook or by crook. They've subjected us to continued slavery. Tell me if it is not slavery that is making people go to the embassy now, still begging for visa. Tell me if it is not slavery that people are going on the boats. I saw dead bodies being washed up the shore of my Black Africans, brothers and sisters, because they are looking to go to somewhere better. Eh? Is that not another new way of slavery? Is that not another new way of slavery, where you are being pushed out to go and to continue enslavement in the abroad? You are in your own country. You are on continued enslavement. When you are in your own country, the so-called Oyubos are treated better than you in your own country. You go to the Obodo Oyubo, they still treat you like a third-class citizen. So where are we free? Where can we exercise our own liberties and freedom? The only way where we can do that is back in our own land, where we have every power and authority. We might not have the man-made, the machines and all that, but we have the will and we have God on our side. It is not by mistake. Somebody was gave a submission, I think yesterday. It's not by mistake that God put all the resources in Africa. It is not by mistake. Let me go to the judiciary. Okay, Elvis, you said you have there's a glimpse of hope because of the verdict that came out of Kano. Honestly, it is Nigeria we are talking about. I've become very cynical, very distrusting of the system, because it is to guard my own mental health. Once you trust, the way they will go and rape you, beat you, deal with you, buy you, because you've let your guard down, it becomes traumatic. So no, I refuse to give them my trust just because they've given that judgment. It is very possible that it's even a plan, a total plan to mesmerize us, to blow us, to feel cool, to calm us down, that there is hope, since this person the election has been annulled. It's possible this one will happen. Nigeria and its history, they will do jugunu, they will do judicial gymnastic and give it to whoever they want. Besides, if a puppet has been imposed on us, what makes us think that the judiciary is independent and is free from the clutches of those that have imposed the puppet on us? The puppets will continue to be the puppeteer will continue to dangle the puppet. The judiciary now becomes the puppet because our faith is in the hands of the judiciary. When the man that they've imposed on us is out there doing their own bidding, do you think they would want the right person on the seat? The judiciary, once the judiciary annulled his election or say there is a problem with his with him coming into power, that gives us every sense, every right to demand the mandate. And the international community will not have a leg to stand on, but to back us. Would you think they would want to give that this movement any sort of credibility by allowing the judiciary to think independently of its own. The only way the judiciary will be independent of its own, on its own, is to damn all the consequences that come with it. I know that there are children that are in abroad are under surveillance. There are children that are abroad, any contact, so they are using them against them. My own is, they should just damn the consequence. Somebody has to suffer. Nigeria deserves to be sacrificed. I mean, somebody, how will I even put it now? What am I trying to say? Nigeria deserves us to make sacrifices. Nigeria is all we have. We cannot go and claim first-class citizenship anywhere else but Nigeria. Even in any part of Africa, just like Madam Omoye said, they see us as pariahs. They don't want us to go to their countries because we dominate. The only place we have a right and a stake is Nigeria. So it deserves the level of sacrifice. While we are asking the judiciary to make that sacrifice, we as individuals, what sacrifice are we making? Everybody, every Nigerian needs to make that sacrifice. Look at the teeming youths, the demographic of people that are supposed to go to the front line and challenge our mandate. They're the ones flying out. Tell me if that is normal. So who are we going to leave behind in the Nigeria of our dreams? Who are we going to leave behind?
Madam Busy Brains, right on the curve of what you're saying, let me just quickly add this. You know what I've come to realize, right, thinking through all that is going on, is that we have a problem of, the so-called politicians parading themselves as puppet leaders, right? They are puppet leaders, actually. They have the colonial mentality of looking up to the palm-colored people as better than them. So they're comfortable in that mindset and in that slavery. So they don't care. They're not hearing the voices of their people because in their minds, palm-colored ideas, palm-colored way of doing things is superior to theirs. That's what's going on. That's what I've found out.
Yeah. While I agree with you as well, but I also say that they hate themselves. They hate themselves to be able to see somebody with blood in their vein. What is different between them and you? There is that let me not even start going to that. My melanin makes me resilient on earth. My melanin makes me to be able to fight a lot of those germs and things that they've sent our way. Why did we not fall down when they sent that C-19 to us? So in every way, they know we are superior. They know we are superior. And that is why they continue to mentally enslave us, just like you sang, Sister Omoye. Mental slavery. But Nigerians need to wake up and love themselves first. Because without that love, that sacrifice cannot be done. That is why I am imploring the judiciary, they should go back into their secret place and think deep and do something that is beyond and bigger than them. Let me go to the north. You see, the northern elites did not see this coming. I just said the chicken has come home to roost, a bit to roast, however it is said. The northern elites did not see this coming at all. All of them, led by El-Rufai, the midgets, Margarita really knows how to name them. The midgets from Kaduna, the pompous, egoistical goat that he is, the perpetrator of anything and everything evil. He is part of it. That man is evil personified. Sorry to anybody that is short too. He has the short man syndrome. He's trying to make up for it with his evil character, evil mind. Let me go to that. For me, he's rejecting the ministerial post is also an ego trip. The mere fact that he felt a bit challenged, for me, it's an egoistical trip. And also, I think sitting back and thinking, wow, this is, he's made the right decision not to take the appointment, because he is the one that was carrying Tifnubu on his head in the north. In fact, he even went against the northern elders. He even insulted them. He insulted them. Because of Tifnubu, he got him he got him in power. I wouldn't give him all the credit. So please, Oga Elvis, I'm sorry, just hold on, please. Just bear with me 1 second.
Are you getting information or what?
No. I just got distracted. I need to hand over something.
Okay. I'll come back to you.
Just a second.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you for your patience with us. Madam Bizibri, when you come back, you only have 2 minutes to round up so that others can speak. So, but meanwhile, before we have Madam Bizibri back, I'd like us to quickly go for a short break. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you now. Please press on the like button. Help us to share.
Oga Elvis, sorry, I'm back. No.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back now. It's the first break today. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you all. Okay, Madam Busy Brace, please round up in 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry about that. Sorry. My attention
That's
is
fine.
any little thing just triggers me. So you see, with Rufai, right? I honestly think he's assessed the situation and he's felt I better run out of here, because he's one of those that was loudly in support of Tinubu to be in power, making it a religious thing. While Tinubu was making it a tribal thing, he was the one that was making it a religious thing to get the northern votes for Tinubu. And now that Tinubu has gone in there, he's gone to show them shaggy. He's now putting gun, armor tank, everything directed at them. That it will eventually spill over the whole of Nigeria. But the first people that will get the heat will be those that are closest to Niger. And who are those? It's the north. So for me, I'm like, this is a how can God works in mysterious ways? How can people how do you expect them to open their eyes if the heat does not come to them? They have to feel the heat and the impact of their dumb decision for them to wake up and smell the coffee. And the only sad thing here is that a lot of those in the hinterland, in the villages and all those, everybody carries a subsistence radio. And it is BBC Hausa that pumps into their ear. And that is all the propaganda. And I don't know, because it is still BBC, they will control the editorial lines of delivery. So whatever information is passed on to them will not be the truth. It will be controlled information that will be disseminated to them. So how do we pass the real truth of what is on ground? That is the question. How do the northerners hear the real thing, what is going on ground, to let them know that had they been blind to religious bigotry, they would not have landed themselves in this position. They need to wake up and know that it is not about the tribe or the religion. It is about who has them at heart. It is about who loves them enough to be able to give them a good standard of living, to be able to make sure that their children don't die of hunger, their wives don't die at childbirth, and their husbands are not by when they go out to fend for them. And the insurgents that is happening, they need to understand that it is the puppeteers that have allowed their masters, the so-called people that they look up to, have allowed that these bandits, these terrorists, to prevail in their land, buying their people. So the question now is, how do we use this opportunity to the advantage of the North, to open their eyes? Because the truth of it is this: these are people that need to be carried along for them to, for us. If we are going to stay as Nigeria, they need to wake up and smell the coffee. They need to get on the bandwagon and see that this is not business as usual. There are elites that are gatekeepers of keeping them in perpetual ignorance and abject poverty. They need to wake up to that, and Rufai is one of those that has done that. Oga Elvis, Oga Haruna Goro was talking about Plan B. We need to start thinking of Plan B.
All right. What should be our Plan B?
For me,
we not fit use all math talk nah.
Okay. It's true.
Okay.
Let's leave that for now.
Thank you, Amoye's corner. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Busy. Let's.
There is so much work to be done. There is so much, and like Sister Omoye said,
we need to move
on. Anyway, thank you so much. Let me leave it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Yes. All right. Before I call on the next person, which is I don't know if he's still with us. Okay, Alex Edoson. Before I call on you, I'd like to appreciate Christy Dozier, thank you very much for the super chat. He said, God bless you, Mr. Elvis, Najawash, and all the panelists. And Peggy Modi, thank you very much for the super sticker as well. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for your encouragement. Okay, Alex Edoson, are you there with us, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you very much.
Can you hear me?
Sir, yes, we can hear you very clear. Please talk to us.
Okay.
8 minutes.
All right. Thank you very much for the opportunity. God bless you for your good works. And I thank every other person that is on the panel and those on the comment session. I would like to say here or support the motion that either Sister Rita or Omoyed has said something concerning this. This are people getting free or being set free from mental slavery. You know, this is very, very key because no matter what we talk about here, no matter all our emotions, no matter what we do, if people are not ready to be free, you can't set them free. You know, Africans are still very, very much in this wilderness of mental slavery. In fact, the black race. Just take a look at our country, Nigeria, for example. As we speak now, the dollar just or has passed 1,000 naira, just a single dollar. As we speak, people are suffering. They are buying for God knows how much. But can you feel this momentum? Can you feel the heat from the people? Can you see anything that is happening? That the people will just make noise for some days, and that's it. Why is it always like this? These politicians have been playing this game for decades, and it keeps working for them. The reason why they get away with it is because the people are still mentally enslaved. They use religion, then they use tribe. These two things have been working for them, and it keeps working, and it is still working even as we speak now. The reason there's this outcry concerning Tinubu invading Niger or whatever, trying to bring up something that is none of our business. The reason why there's an outcry, a little bit, it's not that much from the north, is because of the ties they have in terms of tribe and religion. If these two things are not at play, there will be silence everywhere. This guy coming to power was being enhanced with the same thing by the people who are still mentally enslaved. Then let's talk about the West, maybe controlling our leaders, or the so-called leaders, I will call them. Like they are really puppets. You know, why are they able to do this? You don't tell me that they just come from wherever they are and set up bases. You allow them to do it. Who did that? Our people. That is those who have been imposed on us. Or those who have imposed themselves on us. And why were they able to succeed? Because they have the leverage of religion and tribalism and their corrupt ways, which the people will always say, it not concern me because it is not part of me. It is not affecting me. The reason why we are not crying out is because nobody is free. Even those of us who are outside the country, we are not free. We are being affected one way or the other. I had a kind of, I will not call it an argument. I was really pissed off with some people that I had discussions with, who, as I'm talking to you now, are still telling me that Tinubu should be given the chance. They live here. They live abroad. They are still not mentally free. Because if they are, they will not even bring up the suggestion of giving this guy a chance to ruin their country of birth. So you see, the problem we have in Nigeria or in Africa generally is so complicated that it is not going to be solved just by chance, or there must be something radical happening to take us back to where we belong. So about all I'm concerned about is just that Mr. Peter Obi should be given his mandate so that this man can do a reset. He's going to do his best, but we still have to go back to the drawing board, and that is mental freedom. Our people they perish because of lack of knowledge. We must. If we don't do that, we are going to remain where we are, no matter what or whoever comes to even take them out, just like the Israelites. They were being pulled out. But what did they do? They were still staying back because they were not mentally free. So our people, the West is doing everything possible to make sure that there's chaos in our land, but we ourselves need to take our country, just like these young military guys are doing all over the place. I don't support the military guys, but all I know is anyone that wants his country to be free, he needs to be supported. And these guys are doing that. Like this young man from Burkina Faso, I admire that guy. So whatever Tinubu is up to, if he wants to take Tokumbo, whatever his name is, the big belly guy, let him take him to Niger. Let them go there and waste whatever they want to waste, but not the water or the oil that is in the citizens. That is those who really love Nigeria. So I am just hoping that the judiciary will do their part and let Nigeria move on and let Africa be free. So that's all I can say for now, because I have a lot in my head. I maybe I begin to rant and shout. It's going to bring anything, but I really acknowledge everyone for their contributions, and I hope that we are going to get to the promised land. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex Edoson. God bless you. I appreciate you. All right, a couple of people have been trying to call in, but everybody were calling in the wrong time. Let me see if I can return one or two calls. In case you want to call in now, we are taking calls right now, not when my panelist is talking. All right, that person did it pick right there. In case you want to call in, I'll wait for just 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, I'll need to call the next panelist because you guys, a lot of people call, but not when people are talking. I can't stop my panelists from talking. That's why. Okay, let me move on now to the next person here, which is P-Soft. P-Soft, is good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Hi, good evening, Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
And everyone listening and hearing. Today. I've been listening, I've been watching. Can you hear me?
Okay, now it's not too clear, but it's okay. It's manageable.
Okay. I've been listening and I've watched some of the videos you played on the show. And I would like to quickly talk on the current situation in Niger right now, first and foremost. If you look at what's currently happening, you find out that one of the reasons they actually took out subsidy, logically, is because they want to use it to fund the war in Ukraine by prosing. Why do I say that? I think last week or last 2 weeks, the Congress already turned down by this request to send more money, to approve more money for the Ukraine war. And the United States said that they no longer want to fund the war in Ukraine. And they turned out that offer. And now, today, about 10 hours ago or 11 hours ago, Russia issued a strike warning to Ukraine, which is to Kyiv, which is the city of Ukraine, the largest, the most populous city of Ukraine. As we speak right now, this is NBC News, and Russia's drone, fighting drone, is flying all over Ukraine's capital right now. And the Ukraine issued a mandatory evacuation as we speak right now, a mandatory evacuation of citizens out of the capital, which is ongoing right now. And because the European countries are broke right now because they spend most all of their money to fight the Ukraine war. And the only way to get money to fight that war, they've programmed Nigeria for a very long time to ensure that they will be the one to fund Ukraine war by prosing. And the only way that can happen is to ensure that they force Ecowas to go to war in Niger, forcing Nigeria to pull out money to buy equipment from America and France. Then they will now use that money to fund Ukraine war, which is what's currently happening. So our leaders are trying to go to war, not because the war is really is a threat to us, but because they need to fund Ukraine war. And Russia is very, very much aware of this. And what I want to tell the Nigerian government is that if Ukraine's capital right now, if Ukraine, they are evacuating, mandatory evacuate their citizens out of the capital right now, because Russia has issued a strike warning about 10 or 11 hours ago that they were going to strike, because they entered a deal before with Ukraine and with the Western world that the Western world will not supply long-range missiles to Ukraine. That was the reason Russia pulled out of the Kyiv, which is the capital city of Ukraine. And at the end of the day, they broke that agreement, which means you cannot really make an agreement with the Western people and expect that agreement to stand. So they broke the agreement, and France actually did a supply, I think 1 or 2 long-range missiles, which making Russia to take this very decision. And now they need to use Nigeria to fund this war because the Congress is no longer approving funds for to fight war in Ukraine. I'm saying this just so that if the military, if you are listening, just so you know what you're undertaking on. So you are fighting Ukraine, you are fighting Russia by prosing, just so you know what's coming. Because the day Russia will issue you a 1 or 2 is going to be a big problem to you. Because they say military, they say American people, they will leave you. Think about it. America has the largest air drone base. You remember we talked about it last week. It was the last or early this week on your platform. We talked about America having the largest drone base, striking drone base in Niger, the largest in the whole of Africa. They spend a lot of money, and they are right there. And the military that took over from this government were trained by the American military. What does that tell you? What does that mean? All the countries where America trains their military, they've all taken over their government. What does that mean? All the Francophone countries where America went there to give the military training So as you're speaking, all those countries, the military has taken over their own government. What does that mean? And as we speak, America is also training our own military, which is very good for us. And we're very happy that they are training our military, because we know that very soon our own military too, their eyes will be open. They will have access to good life. They will say, oh, come on, these guys, you guys be, you've been cheating us a long time, which is very good, So these guys just need to be careful. So they
I'm
should
sorry, Mr. P-Soft. Greetings, sir. I'm sorry to interject, but I don't know how I feel about them training our military, honestly, because there's always a back end deal going on, even with the trainings. And knowing for a fact that they all see what's going on, don't you think it's going to maybe give them a cue as to how to train them? Because I don't know how I feel about that, honestly.
Yes. It's not a very good thing for even another country to train your military, because definitely you are opening your defense line, which means your secret and all those stuff. They know your secret. You are opening your details to them. It's like, say, in America, other countries' military coming to trade American military. They're never going to let that happen. You know that. Never. It's never going to happen. So
absolutely, that's exactly. So that's my problem. Like, so this whole idea, and this is why this mental slavery thing is so important. As Africans, we know. Do you know that we can actually train ourselves to be better at the skills that we're giving out to these people? I know that we haven't gotten there because we have a lot of colonial mentality, drowned people that are puppets that they keep using. We know that, so.
Yes, Connor, the money provided to train these people have been embezzled by one or two individuals. So the training cannot work. Nothing is working when it comes to Nigeria.
I know right now. I know that it can't work right now. I mean, with this kind of administration, hell no, it's not going to work.
Okay, prospectively, yes.
Prospectively, that's what I'm saying. Because we need to clean house. God bless Mr. Alex. We need cleaners. We need to vacuum with Vim, Omo, Dettol, Isa, all those hard. Now we need to clean everywhere before we even start to think. Say, okay, we want to start, training our people, because we know we get the skills. Anyway, thank you very much, Mr. Piso, for allowing me to shout.
Thank you very much for your concern, regards to Western military forces training our military. It's a big concern too, because.
Please, can I interject you a little bit? Also,
yes,
please.
Yeah, Mr. Alex in the house. Greetings.
Greetings. Hello, how are you, how are you? How is everybody? I greet the house. I just want thank you so much. Thank you. How are you? How is America? Greetings from
I do, my brother. I do. Be like that. I'm Agba when you dey. Be like say that you dey enjoy pass us. So I beg you, make the quick feast the country. Mo we self come Agba.
Well, Mr. Alex, you don't know the latest.
Tell me.
Yes, not the America again. Now Yugoslavia. She dey stay now Yugoslavia.
Wow. Okay. Greetings from the United Communities of Amagba.
Because such a pleasure to hear your voice. You don't when I hear your vibration. Welcome.
Thank you. I've been busy. I do come in once in a while, sometimes like that. I just want to interject a little bit on a piece of. First of all, let me greet everybody in the house. Babana just now, greetings from Benin City, and let's continue putting fire on these people's heads. So, my dear brother Pisoff, you are talking about the international power play theory in political science. It used to be a bipolar world. America forcefully made it a unipolar world. The bipolar world used to be USSR and the United States. And the Cold War went on down to Africa and everywhere. And Vladimir Putin brought back although China wanted to join to make it triple polar world, but we've not only in economy and technology, but they've not really confirmed themselves as a threat to the United States by fighting any country successfully. as of now, last 10, 20 years. But Putin and Russia, they've succeeded in invading a few countries around, former Soviet Union countries, and so on and so forth. The Crimea, even this Ukraine, I think Armenia in 2011 or so. The point is this: America actually is the police of the world indirectly. Unfortunately, that's how it is. America is the greatest country on the planet right now. They fought so hard. This is why they dropped the bomb in Hiroshima and Nagasaki in Japan in 1945. That bomb was not for Japanese. It was to tell Russia, this is what we're going to do to you if you're not careful. Mandela has started it too. So why America trained military personnel of different countries is because of that Hiroshima and Nagasaki war, the Persian War, the Cold War, and how America has terrorized the whole world all this while, and the way they behave. Unfortunately, everybody seems to take their military personnel to America. Osama bin Laden was trained in America, but it dealt with them. So people who America always train always come back to want to say, hey man, I mean, you can't do this. I know a thing or two how I can deal with you. Leave
because you become smarter and more intelligent.
So let me just round up now. Let me just round up with this. Putin in the last few years, recent history, is trying to resurrect the bipolar theory that you cannot be the police of the world alone. I have always been here. You cut us off as USSR. You cut us off as Soviet Union. You cannot break us as Russians. We will remain united and we continue to, march on in every area of the world that we feel interested in. That's exactly what is going on. And I also agree with you that you said what Niger and Nigeria is about to start is a continuation of the Russia-Ukraine war. You cannot explain it better than that. Thank you for that assertions. You are 100% right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission, for your interjection, and Omoye Kona. You see, most times people don't, sometimes I just chip in these things because I know a lot of people are listening. If you watch some of the things that you see that later comes up on some of the other mainstream media, we must have discussed it here. Then before you see other mainstream media trying to, go further to do verification, confirmation, then you see them talking about it. So this is a very big platform that a lot of people are listening to. That's why when I talk here, I'm always careful with some information, with details, because I just want our people's eyes to be open, just so they understand exactly what's happening. Not because logically, what makes us think that after removing fuel subsidy without refining our petroleum product, that oil is going to come down, the gas price is going to come down? How? Are we the owner of the refineries in Europe and in America where they refine our product, or in China? Do we own those refineries? Or do we think that they're going to give us the petroleum product for free? Like I said last time, it's just a pre and post condition contract that Nigerian government is doing. A pre and post condition contract, which means that we give them our raw material and they modify it and bring us refined product. That's it. That's a pre and post condition contract. It's based on condition. So that's not even swapping, And then it's sometimes when I listen to most of our economists on TV, sometimes I'm ashamed. I wonder where they getting their data from. How do we think that we are not refining 1 barrel of crude oil, not refining? And someone is telling us he's taking out fuel subsidy, and that we should just hold on that in a few months' time. How? What you put on ground? What magic? When did you start? When did the Nigerian government becomes a miracle seeker? Someone who is looking for a miracle. What kind of miracle is that? Where are they getting these things from? This imagination. These are just imaginations of the mind. Things that are not real. Yeah, it would be better if they can make those imagination comes to real in real lifetime, but not now. You've not built one single refinery, and you're telling me that you take out your subsidy, that by miracle things are going to just change because you have become a prophet or whatever. How? It costs $3 to $5 to refine 1 barrel of crude oil. How much is naira to dollar or dollar to naira today? If it costs that much, it doesn't matter whether you take it. I remember in 2016, 2017, they signed a contract with about four refineries. It's a pre and post condition contract. It's not swapping. They give you the raw materials, you refine petroleum products, you turn into a light gas, and then you return it back. That's money. For example, look at the transportation. Are you aware that they charge per barrel to take crude oil out of Nigeria? It's being charged per barrel. I think it's 50 cents. Sometimes it's swapped between 50 cents and 30 cents per barrel. So if you move out a 1 million barrel out of Nigeria water and 50 cents, that's 1 million barrel, that should be about $500,000.
I think it's even more than that. I think it's even more than 50
so
cents.
If you transport that, you use that to transport the products to Europe to refine that petroleum product, and you're still going to pay money to the refinery to refine a barrel of crude oil. So where did this imagination come from? Where did it come from? I listened. Sometimes I just shut down my phone. I don't want to listen to them because I don't understand. And today everybody's crying. Oh, fear is rising. How the hell you didn't know that this was going to rise? How the hell you didn't know? What miracle were you looking for? What miracle? This is mind blowing. What miracle? You're not refining any petroleum products. I went on the streets, tried to look at Nigerian faces. Are you aware that no one is laughing? Nobody on the street is laughing. Everybody is serious. Any little thing they flare up. You see, because the situation on ground has made people to become bitter. They just don't know what to do. They're frustrated. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to come out of the shit. They're in a big mess. They don't know how to come out of it. And I appreciate the fact that you talked about meta slavery. It's been a long time. I don't know what word to use. Meta slavery is civil. I don't even know. It's just too much. The meta slavery is too strong. It's just too strong. So the question we'll be asking, what led to this meta slavery? That's the question. What really led to this meta slavery? What
I can answer. I can try to give it a shot as to the question you asked. What gave rise to it is that when these people came, it started with slavery, right? Based on history, and thankfully we have Mr. Alex, our historian, on board, right? So when prior to slavery, remember our community, we used to live within communities. I'm sure you people are aware, for those of us that are from Edo State, you guys, we all know what Azagba means, meaning that there's a compound, right, with a circle in the middle, not artificial, but it's the way the houses are built is such that communities cared about each other, right? So one person suffering, people were quick to rally around. There were moral standards at the time. Now, when these colonialists came in, right, then they started igniting some of our worst traits within us, using the weakest amongst us. The weakest amongst us then used to be eradicated by our traditional rulers, our obas. They knew how to deal with such people. Now, when these people came, they used the chiefs against the traditional rulers, right? The obas and the rest. They used them by bribing them with mirror, chocolates, slippers. You understand? Which they never see before. So they can't realize that the more they sell their brother, their sister, and everybody, the more mirror when they go get, the more chocolate when they go get, the more slippers when they go get. So it ignited some level of greed. And then they can't realize, say, man, when I wear now, it look nice. So, hey, and all of that, that greed started building up. That's why you saw that some of the biggest slave traders came from West Africa. In Nigeria, for instance, we still know their names. They won't have statues raised for them, right? Because people have not opened their mind. So when people have been through a process of that consistently, and then when they now want you to have some type of leadership or politician that should know what to do to take care of their people like our ancestors used to, they would not allow it. Rather, they will look for the worst of us, like they did in slave trade, to put over everybody else that are their truth they long for mirror. Now, modern day money, kudi, the more you give, the more I want, the more the greed amplifies. And they show them these things, you know. Now, may they thought say all that glitters is not gold, but not in their own words. All that glitters is gold. So anything when they shine, that they follow. So they collect all the money, so that they feel sell. So there's some form of slavery that is going on in the form, they call it neo-colonialism, where these people don't see anything good about themselves. It's like it's a self-hate thing. They don't see anything. They only prefer what is asset or you bought team where you take buy.
Just take a look at what Tinubu is doing right now. He took out fresh subsidy to sponsor war in Ukraine. How the hell? So you never thought about the country, your citizens, never.
Background, that's exactly what it is. Slavery.
That's exactly what you're explaining right now. He never thought about the citizens. He doesn't care. He took out the subsidy, pretending that he want to use it to do you know what it costs to take on a war? Do you know what it costs? A lot of money. Generals are going to be fucking rich. Rich.
But for, you know, Mr. Pissoff, what the confusion, what I don't really get is what are our military doing? They have been, it's like they've been, they've whatever it is that was.
Remember, that's why I said I like it that the US is training our military because their eyes are going to be open too.
Mr.
But do you think they are really training our own military, or they've got them where they've won them?
Yeah, you know what they do. Let me tell you what these people do around the world. They train your military to actually cage you. Do you understand what I'm saying? But remember, the same military, they give them good things. They give them good training, really good training. No doubt about that. You understand? But this military too, they are human beings because they see the way these guys the way they treat their own citizens in their country. Do you know that if it was in their country, do you know our military is suffering right here, but you can't really see a U.S. military that is suffering on the street.
Okay, round up, sir.
So, yeah.
If I may add,
let me just please put this in.
Only 30 seconds, busy brace. You know.
Sorry, for me, what I'm worried about is that Mr. The thief.
You can just continue because I already said most of the things I want to say, you know, so that other people can have time to do. Because I love listening to a lot of people because when I listen more, I hear, you know.
Thank you.
I just wanted to
put busy break. Go ahead. One minute.
Yeah, you know, this thief has taken out the key military personnel and replaced them with his own chosen ones. So for me, I'm thinking they would be doing his own bidding and the bidding of those that have put him there. So are we not caged as Nigerians? Because we are relying on military at the end of the day to come and bail us. Our constitution has been raped and then they are sitting down there.
Okay.
Anyway, thank you.
Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I wanted to add to what the piece of said, and also what Omoye said regarding that the forefathers were lured with just mirror and chocolate.
Use your time to talk. Use your time to talk, madam.
So I should use my time. Okay,
yes.
So now, okay, now I want to add that there were people they put up a lot of resistance, so it wasn't like they had an easy ride to lure the people. There were a lot of people that put up a lot of resistance, and every one of them that put up a lot of resistance against them, they buy them somehow. So we must not forget that. So it's not like everybody was corrupted to accept that selling your brother was the right thing. We also have to give credence to those that fought, but of course, because they have the insiders as well, helping those foreigners, it was easy for them to put off those strong ones of ours that could have stand for us. So that's the
No,
point.
no, absolutely, Madam Patricia. Greetings to you. Absolutely. I know that there were resistance. Clearly, I know that. I'm just talking. That's what I said. You know, when I was giving the submission, I was like, they use the weaker ones against us. The weak ones are the ones that have no moral compass. Where we say, now, person you like, they look. When they feel taunt them, you know, may totori their truth, right? They'll give everything when they get to sell out their own. So of course, I'm not referring to those that resisted, you know. So that's just.
But But what I wanted to say, maybe I didn't understand it that way. I meant it should be clear that they've shown there were people that put up resistance and they buy them. You see that? So that will bring that submission into a more balanced understanding. Because I believe that I was thinking maybe like it was just that, okay, they brought it and then they just, so now it's clear. Thank you. Tinubu na case, na matter, you know, and what do you do with matter? You solve it. You solve matters. So I think at this point, Nigerians should get ready for anything. They should get ready to take their nation back. This is not about Tinubu and his cronies now. It's about the destiny and the future of that country called Nigeria. If there will be Nigeria again after this, I think we have come to that point where everybody have to look at ourselves face to face and tell ourselves the truth that this thing is not working. It's not working. And because it's not working, you cannot continue to do. Somebody said the meaning of insanity is you doing the same thing again, and expecting a different result. You know, if you do the same thing all the time, it's the same result that you will get. So if you want a different result, you got to change your modus operandi. And that's where Nigeria is now. We got to change the status quo. We got to make sure that this fraudulent amalgamation that will be dragged into, you know, has to end. It has to end. Because that is the biggest problem. The constitution, Nigeria constitution, that fraudulent thing called constitution, has to be, you know, cancelled, nullified, and a new one drafted to really express and express the will of the 500 and something tribes that are in Nigeria. That's where we start. And if they are not willing, that's the Northerners now, if they are not willing to come to the table to make this amendment, this country called Nigeria should dissolve and let everybody go and answer his father's name. After us, you know, in the South, we had people that we had a way where they led us before. The Benin Kingdom is a kingdom that has been there for, you know, centuries. As far as we know, we've been there for long, since the generation, you know. So there is nothing that they want to come and give us that we don't have. I've always said it that democracy is not, the way they are practicing this democracy is not the type of democracy that works for Africa, for an African. So we should go back to our roots. We should go back to our roots. This will happen when you're slave or you're not slave, you're subject, you know, like what we know in our places before was that we have a king, and the king have princes, you know, and other people that help the king to run the affairs of the kingdom. And everybody were taken care of. Everybody were taken care of. Everybody had lands. Everybody had, you know, you had everything you wanted. You know, nobody was poor the way we see now. Nobody was poor. Everybody had food on their table. No matter how weak you thought you were then, you were well taken care of. So what we are seeing now, this is a ploy to continually to enslave Africa. That's what I see about this democracy. Because I don't see any reason why they would dethrone our kings and bring their subjects to say they are bringing democracy, that this one started, they are the one running the affairs now. They are running the affairs of the nation as collectively. Then the kings that are under them, the kings are supposed to be closer to their people. But what do? They've managed to bribe the kings, put them in a position that, okay, you know what, you are the king, you are settled, your whatever is settled, you have your this, you have your that, but yeah, this is how we're going to govern this. So for me, I believe that it's high time we go back to our roots, because the Africa is like without compass, the way it is. And a man without compass, it keep making mistakes, keep dabbling into here and there, because it has no direction. What did they do? That's what they did, you know. They actually make sure that we don't have the history as to what we are supposed to know. That's what they've done. And somebody that does not have an history of where they are coming from, the real in a chronological form that you can relate to, there's a disconnect. And that's the disconnect that makes the Africans think they are not, you know, they are not worthy. They are not worthy. They look down on themselves. Even up to now, I hear some people say, "Oh, we can, African, the black man cannot do this, cannot do." I say, talk for yourself. Talk for yourself. The black man cannot do this, cannot do. We have blacks in all sectors of life in this Western world. So
just to drop, sorry, Madam Patricia, maybe chatting. Go ahead. Forgive me for panel today. Okay. So to drop it there, one of the best black belt fighters is Nigerian. One of the best in the world. One of the best boxing champions, Nigerian. One of the best marksmen, right? Nigerian heritage.
Even no astronauts. Astronauts is Nigerian. Scientists, Nigerian. So what can we not do? Somebody was saying that if you know, if they leave, then we cannot. I said, listen, they are the ones that have made us not to be able to look into the deep resources of our spirit and bring out the good that is in us. Look, the good on the ground, the good on the ground in Africa is the good in us. Listen, if you take, oh God, if you take, that's why you see when we even move from there to other place, we do exploits, because it's not about Nigeria as a country. It's not about Africa. It's about the people. What is inside is the people. If you move an African to a desert, a Nigerian, before long, that place will turn to oasis. So it's about the people. It's the good in you. It's what God has endowed you with as a person, as a human being. That's what is manifested in your environment. That is it. So people thinking that they are worth nothing, that if you don't, if these people don't do for you, you cannot do. Change that mentality. Change it. You have to change it. Look, I'll bring you back again. This civilization started from where? Africa. This is in their book. This is in their books. It's not what I'm making up. So wake up. If you have that mentality that you think, oh, you got nothing, you are good for nothing, you need Oyibo to fit say you now then I be your hero. Discover the hero in you. That's my message to you. Discover the hero in you. Then you will know that you have everything that it takes
washer dryer na black man starter. Chair, folding chair, recently we just discover when they do the Montgomery brawl. If anybody don't know about that one, okay, on a long thing, but now black man na starter. What they call stove, gas cooker na Africa. Everything when they use for this country, na the African slaves, na invent all of them.
Okay, just imagine, Just imagine. If
let me
really
let me
go
push
ahead.
you.
Go ahead.
Are you aware that this drone that the US is using to strike around the whole world is being designed by your old brother and a Doma? Is his technology patented to his name? Are you aware of that? Just check it out. A Doma.
So that that this is what we should be drumming into our people's head, because the mindset is whatever is not coming from that other side is not good enough. Okay, because that is what they've made you to believe.
Sorry,
that's
Madam
what they've made you.
This topic just is torturing me as they talk. So that cloth when they wear back in the day, when you wear the detail basket, you can't get tiny waist. The cloth, I remember inside they talk now. That cloth when they use ghetto, all the days ghetto till they wear back in the day. You know why they do cloth like that? They use basket under the cloth to make her swear around, be like say the person. Say a black woman when they come when get big back side and big front side, get tiny waist. They even put the woman for museum. They taunt her to see that they look at how person just get shaped like this. Now that woman body, now they can design the clothes when they wear that time. You see this medicine, people when they read medicine, all these doctor, everything. The history of medicine, now black woman body when get red gene, red DNA. Now they bring about so many findings in medicine today. Everything that we are standing on, now black person I do. Sorry, go ahead.
My sister, let me tell you, that is why they come pattern. You say this, man, tell you, the devil is a liar. They now pattern everything, claiming that if you want to manufacture or reproduce, you have to seek permission from them. And these so-called blind leaders agreed to that. There's nothing let me tell you, we are good, and we can compete in the world stage. And we can beat them in any aspect of life.
Even
and they know that.
When they say they back pikin, that cloth when they say they back pikin for back, you understand? That when they say Africans they back pikin for back,
no, they
can't
come front.
They come patent. God bless you, madam. God bless you.
So what are we talking about? I say, look, I just gave you. This is a revelation that is not easy. It's not common. It's not about Africa. It's about the people. Even if they say make we change location, make all of them go that side, make we come this side. You go surprise, say that place, Africa, when they say nothing, when you full now, go become nothing in time.
Guess what? You know the narrative when they try to spin now, these palm colored people. The narrative when they try to spin now be say Africans not be their the land, Africa land before. Say now Oyibo people, palm color people, now fair day there. They look for narrative. It's all over the place now. Now say una original place. Now they born. If small sun touch una go turn to fire inside sun. Ma see as una want to move go there because the ones for South Africa, una see as they be now, they roast. All of them they suffer. The ones who are not rest. My sister continue. The matter is.
Don't do. No, so like I said, even if they say make we move, make we change location, everything, that wet we did that ground because now we carry the wet is inside us. It go follow us, it go move. Not if they want, let us try it. This is not fact. I'm not making it up. This is truth. This is spiritual, because life is spiritual. It's not about what you see. It's about the unseen. Man is a spirit. So these are the things that we are endowed with, where we carry it in our spirit, and therefore is manifested in our environment. So if Tinubu, make I go back to, make I leave the other one now. Tinubu just need to know, say, this dance when they play for us, so this music when they play for us, when they dance, it go land down for where it don't they want to enter since, because it's like, you know, when somebody, I think it was you that used that word, that when somebody wants to, when the gods want to deal with somebody, they first made them mad. Yes, that's the stage Tinubu is now. That's the stage. You can imagine. You can imagine that Americans said that they will not release this criminal record till 2026. What is that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? So they want to use that as a way of holding him, you know, making him dance. Is the carrot and stick relationship. Oh yeah, do this, because otherwise we will not, you know. So he's looking for legitimacy, and he thinks that he will use Nigeria people's red oil to do that. He is joking. That will not happen. So we have to take our nation by force and push this oligarch, or what they call it, puppets, that they have imposed on us, away from that country. That's what we need to do. And let me tell you, I love Abraham, this guy. I think it's Wari, what is he called? The 35 years old guy. You know, if you want my resources, if you want to get, I didn't say you cannot come and trade with me. Come, build the industries in my land, and then we are in business. Simple. I think that's what they're supposed to be doing. How can you say you are an oil producing nation? Yes, you have refineries, 3 refineries. None of them are working, or 4, actually, because they said we have one in Benin City. None of them are working. You are shipping your crude, your raw materials, to somewhere else to go and refine and bring back to you. And what about all those byproducts that goes with it? Look, these people, we are out for them. We're going to drive them out. That's what we are going to do. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you, everybody that I interjected as well. I'm just here listening to everybody. I just wanted everybody to have a free will today. All right, my people right there, I bet me help me press on the like button, help us to share. We have a few more people to go who need to talk to us. But God Felix, are you there?
Hey, my brother, sorry for all those what you say, because I was on a journey trying to come back home.
Yeah, I noticed. That's fine. Talk to us, sir.
May I ask a question before I continue with my submission? Mother Patricia, Sister Patricia, you say they have one refinery in Benin. Where they build and put now, Magba?
Whether now Magba they build and put?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Mr. Alex. If he's here, I heard him say there's a refinery there that they will now take it. They have to seek permission. They don't refine. They will take it to where they call it Capia, whether now somewhere they go bring a come.
Let me can I come in? Those state money. Yes, can I come in, gentlemen, for 1 minute, please? Those state money was used by Obaseki government to the tune of about 4 to 6 billion naira to build a modular refinery that has been shut down because, according to sources, allegedly the federal government said they have no right to take crude oil from any part of the country. Crude oil belongs to Nigeria. So the Nigerian government will not allow anybody to refine the crude oil unless as directed by those in Abuja. And as we speak, Edo State money is being tied down by a clueless, callous government of Edo State who did not make their research vis-a-vis the principles of separation of powers, the exclusive list, concurrent list of the Constitution. So Edo State is the one not suffering from that lackadaisical and lackluster
political bravado displayed by Obaseki himself. We have it, but it's shut down. It's not defining nothing.
Where is it situated?
Thank you. All right, Oga Phyllis, go ahead with your submission, please.
Okay. Then later, maybe we talk about that. Then, where would I start from? Let me start from Niger. I don't have a lot to say. The Nigerians, if Tinubu with his cabal don't want to switch on the light, it's a sign for you to wake up. Build your solar system. You have a lot of desert that can supply the whole Africa energy. The Asians wake up after the Second World War. That is why today they are well developed. They say now when hungry beat you today, now you go know so you need to reserve for tomorrow. Nigeria have been supplying you people light, not free. There is something in exchange of the light they have been supplying people, which contributes a lot to the Nigeria economy, although they normally siphon the money and share it among themselves. America training and
Your network,
African country.
Your network is bad.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, but your network is breaking. Go ahead.
Okay. I was trying to talk about the shutdown of the light, the Tinubu and the cohort shut down from Niger. Nigeria have been supplying their light, not for free. They have something in exchange for it, which contributed a lot to the Nigeria economy. It's like you going to rent an apartment from the landlord. You don't stay there for free. Even though you have been there for 100 years, the money you use in paying your house rent for 100 years or 20 years or 40 years, if you are able to take the decision, go for a loan, you can have your whole apartment. After 20 years, in form of mortgage, it will be yours and yours forever. If they don't want to switch on the lights, put your head together, go to the desert, mount solar panel, and you have 24 hours light for the rest of your life. The Nigerian government will be the people to lose, not you people, the Nigerians. Because the money or anything you have been using for exchange for the supply of power to your country will not be reserved for the development of the country. Wake up. I dare Tinubu to go to Aso Villa. Finally, I dare him. All these lieutenant colonel generals and others, they are not the cleaner of the country. The people that took over Niger, Burkina Faso, and the rest part of the African country, the militaries, they were not the Oga at top. These are the people who mean well for the country, because those higher ranks are the dealers that be dealing with each and every country. That is why the younger ones wake up to say no to them and take a decision. I dare Tinubu today, go to Aso Villa, be there for 2 months. You will get the answer from the Nigerians. Anybody should not think that Nigerian military are sleeping. Those Oga at top, who have been eating and dining with them might be asleep. The younger ones are awake 24 hours of the day, because you can never take the young generation of the digital age for a fool or for a ride. And we should be patient a little bit. Let's see the next week decision from the tribunal. That is the last rope, tiny rope, holding the grievances in good Nigerians inside them. Because we have been patient enough. According to my beloved brother, Mr. Elvis, he can only control us here, but he can never control us outside the platform, because everybody have their own decision to take. We are watching. We are watching the judicial, all the political dealers in Nigeria. We are watching. When time comes, you guys will know the stuff we are made of. We go out of the country, Nigeria, anywhere, Asia, North America, South America, Europe, Australia, Atlantic, and others. We have always been graded as one of the best in any place. We have the talent, we have the wisdom, we have the techniques. All we need is a good government, where a son of nobody will become a somebody. Let me make an example with a Moroccan. The Morocco government normally seek for external expatriates that produce the ship they use in their ATM card and others. There was a Moroccan who happened to be a fraudster. When he was caught, they called him, how are you able to manage to produce all this chip, to duplicate all this chip? Come to us. They have a bargain with the government, Italian government. They took him back to the country. Till tomorrow, he teach everything he knows. They don't normally spend money. It's not all criminals that need to be sentenced with capital punishment. Some are useful to the economy. That is what America normally do. If America see a talent in you, what will they do? They will entice you with a fat portfolio. What any country you come from, they don't want to know. Just come. We need you. By the time we claim our mandate, building the country, building our nation, our beloved mother's land, Nigeria, will never take us 2 years. Nigeria will be great again. We are just waiting for the last judgment of the judicial system of Nigeria. You see that you people are going to destroy the nation and the continent, or you save the continent once and for all, or else no hiding place for any single pin of few people, whether any relatives of yours, no hiding place. We are just waiting. We are just waiting, and we are just waiting. I guess you people understand what I mean. I eat for now, my beloved people. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, all the panelists, our comment section, our viewers worldwide. I greet everybody. Let's unite Africa.
Thank you.
Africa rules the world.
Thank you.
That is why they call them Mama Africa in where I live, in Italy.
All right.
I greet everybody.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me give him the details. He wanted to know where it is. It's in Egboko, Orion, the local government, the refinery, modular refinery in Benin, Edo State.
In my own personal village?
Egboko at Orion, the local government.
No, it's not Egboko, Ugboko.
No, it's what is here is Egboko. That's what is written. EGBOKOR at Orion, the local government area. So
Oh,
you can even Google it. Okay. That's
Mr.
it. So
Ellis,
you can look in some.
please, can you
It's
move
even
it
written
because
at the back
I'm
that.
unable to move them.
No problem. I'll do that.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia, for that update. Thank you, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. We have supposed to be Mr. Alex now, but you hold on for a minute because I have a new person here, I guess. Mr. Ima, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Hello, Mr. Ima, are you there? Okay, Mr. Ima, you are not available. Please, I will need to move on. All right, it looks like you are not available. Okay, that's fine. Okay, since Madam May doesn't talk that long, Madam May, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Please
Yeah,
talk to us.
thank you for taking me in.
Thank you.
I have to thank our brother that just spoke last now. I'm sorry, I'm with my family, so I don't always join when I have my children around me so that they will not disturb. I have to come in late. My greetings to everybody, all in Panelist, everybody, all the obedience everywhere. My greetings and lovely weekend to you all. I appreciate everything. I just had a little, though I didn't follow up the what to present today, but just I listen and I go through the test. I could not only understand few. My brother, my last president gave us our mandate who spoke last. I appreciate you. It sense your summit is really, it means a lot. If we the blacks, all the Africans, and we fail to know our worth, I will now come down to these white people to be making mess of us. It pains me. When I come to sit down to see that, even with our weight, if we really have to hold it, maybe like is it Saudi Arabia or what, I don't know. Each African, each black, even still unborn, supposed to be a millionaire. And now we are in absolute poverty. It pains me that we don't have the means to handle our resources and our ways of life, better law, better constitution. We just allow these people to manipulate us. We were not really wise. All this medium, all this telephone in back to 60s, 50, 40 years ago, it was not like this. So with the love we have for foreigners, whenever they come, we welcome them. We have love for people. We love to welcome people. We welcome them and we just allow these white people to mess us up. If you've lived in Europe for quite a time, you will see that it is only a few white that are really talented. If you see many of them, they are mumu. Mumu. So it is their government that was able to hold their laws and do things. Not that white people, not that they are not corrupt. They are also corrupt, but they do their own in a systematic way with biro and pen. But we are leaders, those wicked, satanic leaders that we have, dummies that did not know how to handle our resources. They allow these people to choose them as football. And I wonder whenever they go to Europe, seeing what Europe is, and they will call themselves leaders, expecting respect from the other world, going back to see Europe the way it is, and they go back to see that mess. See what you showed yesterday, our state, Obaseki. Anyway, not to go to that. Obaseki and the Shaibu, Igbinedion, Shomole, they will never rest in peace for what they've done to that Benin state, our own state. And I appreciate you. I'm really very proud to have you, my brother Elvis, for you as a Benin people, that you now have Benin man having this platform for us to come and talk. I welcome all Benin people that are also having platforms somewhere and others that are not even Benin. I appreciate all of you. People that are out to say the truth, to stand for the truth and be it. Please, we should know that if we all really stand to change that our constitution and to make sure we have a better, well-educated, there are still non-educated ones, but depending on the way, on your talent anyway, that one can still choose to do some petty among them, and not those criminals, but people with pure hearts. As our brother said, within 2 years, we're supposed to be the first world. Why the European are the third world? But with following this white people, we allow them to just bring us down and be start enslaving us for years, our mothers, our father, and even coming to our generation. It is very painful. We should please really stand up if we can make it for Obi to come in. I'm just waiting for I'm just waiting to hear the judiciary what they are going to say. And for Obi to be there, time they are delaying now, it's time that Obi would have been, I would know Obi, this few months, 2 months, Obi would have been doing something better. We are just wasting time. My own is just to wait and see. And it became very interesting to me when my sister Patricia, people were talking about our resources, what we can do and everything with comparison with these Oyibo people. I became very interested. Please, Nigerians, please, we should all really, I hope, I didn't know what you people discussed since I didn't know how far everything is. I hope we are able to stand firm and fight. And with love, we make our country great again. So I don't know much to say because I didn't know what you people discussed. I have to go back again and see it.
Thank you.
That is my
all right, madam. In case next time you don't really need to know what we discuss, always look at the title. That is it right there on the screen. I will always put it on the title. You know, El-Rufai rejected ministerial role is there. Rigging your way to win an election is also a coup. Is there. We always put it as a title. You know, you don't need to hear people talk first in case of next time.
Okay, then. No problem. I will watch. Thank you. And I want to ask one question too. As I'm in platform now, there is no dollar sign to send money here. Unless if I have to go back, I'm out again in platform. Why is this so?
Yes, when you are inside, you cannot. You have to go to the comment section.
To go again, I'll be out on the
on the comment section. Yes.
No problem. Thank you. And my greetings and love for everybody.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let me take calls before I come back to Mr. Alex. Mr. Tony, Africa, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us. You are not talking. Tony, Africa, we can't hear you.
Oh, good evening, sir. Good evening, madam, that just spoken. Thank you very much. There's a refinery in Benin, but we cannot touch the oil that is even be taken out of Benin also. So that's why it's a shore banker. It's a, so then I tackle off now. So I just want to tell those 2 ladies that were bragging about black achievement, ever since the creation of this world. Black people have never achieved anything. We have never set any pace. If not, why the charity is not beginning at home? So let us accept the fact that we have not been able to compete with other races, so that we can get our feet down and do something, instead of just deceiving ourselves. Look at the use of more English, we don't deceive ourselves. We're not okay. People that developed Europe, they were so radical. So, but we don't like that, radical people here. And then secondly, final note is that the religion, when the colonial master brings it already tear us apart. If we cannot go back to Nigeria or to Africa to be fighting each other, they will say that, I'm a Muslim or I'm a Christian. That's how we say, when I be the Wahala when they there. So we're not going to go nowhere. Okay. Thank you very much, guys. I thank you very much. I've told you that, I'm already in your camp. You know what I'm saying? So I want to get that your, you see, that your camp is try. But at the end of the day, the Northerners will not let an OB or a media OB function. Thank you very much, everybody.
Let us get there first. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Okay, I want to push back on that really quickly, with every respect. Okay. I push back on that because this is the difference between the old mindset and the renewed mindset. Where he is coming from an old mindset that does not want to see anything good outside of himself. That's, anything good within himself. Because for you to say that if they had all these skills and had all this, knowledge, why were they not able to build? Look at Europe. Do you know that it is your own ancestors that built the Europe that you are boasting about? Your ancestors laid the foundation for Europe. I don't know if you are aware. The very first black man in Europe that started Europe was black. Do you know that? I'm sure we don't. Because what these people did was successfully burn down our libraries, steal some of the books, steal some of your ancestors, the heads of some of your ancestors that were resisting. They are in their museums. So, Oga, we understand, but at the same time, that's not the mindset we're operating on. We are changing ourselves. We are recognizing the power that is within us, and we are standing on it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank
I
you.
want to also add to that,
30
Mr.
seconds.
Evans. Yes, thank you. That speaker, I think it was Tony Africa. Yes, Tony Africa. You know, I always also write you and tell you that that your mindset is very wrong. To be telling us that that we cannot do anything. Listen, please, keep that thing. That is really, really old thinking, and you need to renew your mind. Get your facts right, because our history is very clear. Even Rome, if you go to the library, you're in Germany, go to the library and do some reading about your African culture, and you should go to the libraries or even your museum. You will find books that can actually educate you about this truth. So nobody's trying to brainwash anybody here. We are capable of doing anything that I want to do. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. All right, Mr. Alex, are you there now? Please, we would like to hear from you. Thank you very much for your patience.
Yes.
Thank you. Talk to us.
Yes, I greet everybody. Thank you for the great work you're doing. Not that we don't have other things to do, not that we are not busy, not that we are jobless, not that we cannot be sleeping, not that we cannot be watching a basketball game, not that we cannot be watching Premiership that just started today, not that we don't have female World Cup to watch, but we chose to be here many times, a lot of times, most times, every time, because of the love of our country, the love of our land. I want to say thank you. I thank you for everything. Our panelists, those on the comment section, the callers, the viewers, we are all making history. We are all in the threshold of history. We are all fighting the status quo antebellum. So I want you to know that you are on the right course. Thank you so much. We can discuss fashion. We can discuss technology. We can discuss fast cars. We can discuss football. We can discuss robotics. But we chose to carry the burdens of our people on our shoulders. With the talent God gave all of us from different areas of life, all of us are coming together to build one body, one place called home. So I want to thank you all, guys. You are making history, and we continue to hit on these guys until justice is done. So let me continue from where those two ladies that just spoke. Let me tell you something. Civilization started from Africa, the pyramids of Egypt. Even closer home, why did the British got envious of the ancient Benin Kingdom? Have you asked yourself? Why did they got envious of the great ancient Benin government that stretched all the way to the present-day Ghana, previously called Ashanti Kingdom? How did the British find out that old Benin Empire had dealings with the kingdom of the Saudi Arabia, the kingdom of Denmark, and the Portuguese kingdom? They saw the great roads, the highways, the speedways. They saw the horses, the chariots, the military forces. Guess what? The same Benin Kingdom army defeated the British when they tried to first invade the kingdom. How were we organized if we didn't have military generals? How were we organized if we didn't have a stable and a strong government? The grave of Captain Phillips is still in Ekewa Road. The British consulate every year comes to lay flower there. I'm on air. You can fact check me. The captain that led the British people to come to Benin Kingdom. After we gave the Portuguese hospitalities, they informed the British of this great empire they found. They stumbled upon through the sea of Gelegele seaports. They got jealous, as they've always been, with their nefarious intentions, selfish intentions, jealousness, endless jealousness. And they invaded the kingdom, and they were defeated by the Asoro the Great led warriors. Guess what they did? Few months later, they went to go and bring present-day NATO forces. They brought the Belgium, the French, the Portuguese, the Spaniards. They brought the Italians. They put all of them together to carry out the infamous invasion 1897.
Prior to that, it was the Arabs. Mr. Alex, prior to that, it was the Arabs, right? Because the Arabs had a history of slavery in Africa long before the... go ahead.
Yes, the Arabs also...
No, sorry, Mr. Alex, sorry, please. Madam Omoye, the Arabs had that. It was in the... within up there where they were, and in the north of Africa. They were not down the south.
They took some people from the south. They did.
That was
because
later.
Remember there was you know, we used to trade within ourselves. We used to trade. So there were traders that used to travel distances even as far as the south. That's how come. Even before. No, it was before the British rule. Right, it was Arabs that first started we had slavery amongst ourselves. Let's first of all get that clear. The type of slavery was, if you not fit pay me my money, you send your pikin to come work like 1 year, made the duty for clear. Okay, now the Arabs came in because during the trade they saw what we had. They were the ones that came before the British. That is historical. It's not me saying it. It's historical. Before people come.
Thank you. My point is this: Africa is great. Even aside of the Benin Empire, we had the Ashanti Kingdom, a great and organized kingdom, present-day Ghana. Aside from that, we had what's it called? We had the Oyo Empire. We had great empires. Opobo Kingdom. We had Jaja for Opobo. Great king. They had great administrative, organograph. It was egalitarian society. It was amazing. Guess what? The prototype of the European road today was gotten from the Benin Kingdom by the Portuguese. It was said in the Portuguese Lisbon National Museum. They saw the lanes. Edo State has the greatest road network. Even Lagosians can attest to this. The greatest road network. If you leave Sapele Road, you can see yourself in Airport Road. If you leave Airport Road, you see yourself again in Sapele Road, in Ekawan Road. You find yourself in Ogida Barrack. Those linkings were not there before the European, sudden, extempore, impromptu bumping into the Benin Empire. Through explorations, explorers like Alvaro-led team, they didn't, have those things. When Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana spoke about one Africa, they shot him off with Patrice Emery Lumumba, but they stole that thing and made it European Union in the 60s and 70s. This is why they took out Gaddafi. So these guys are always threatened, the white people. They are always threatened by African technology, by African greatness. We've always been a great people. Just that a lot of times we have saboteurs. We have people who always are greedy. Like you said, Madam, Sister Omoye, people who are greedy because of mirror, because of gene, because of wine, because of clothes, because of umbrella. They betrayed themselves. My point is this: we are capable of rising up. We are capable. The Bible says in Ezekiel, God took Ezekiel through the valley full of dry bones. He said, can these bones live? He said, oh God, only you know. He said, I will make them live. I will cause breath. I will cause flesh to be upon. And they stood a great army. He said, this is the kingdom of Israel. Tell them they shall live again. Though people say you are dead, you are buried and forgotten, but you will live again. Nigeria or Africa or Benin Kingdom or wherever it is, the black race will rise up again. It will happen. What we need to do is this. Never you shut down talent. Israel had a big problem at the time. Philistines and the Goliath, he was ranting. A little boy, 17-year-old. The father sent him to go and give food to his elder brothers. 17 years old. The same spirit we have in Africa. The brother said, what are you doing here? You ruddy, loud-mouthed brats. Get out. He said, what have I to do with him? He said, I will bring down this man. Who are you to challenge the people of God? He said, I will give your flesh to the best of the hair. So we should learn to spot talent and support them. We should stop these APC, PDP connections. We have talents. People who are dead to materialism. Asian people discovered their own and they gave them leadership. They hand over government to them. And those ones will choose their team. They move their country forward. They engage Americans. They engage Europeans. They engage Arabs. And they forge ahead at the international community. And their country is doing well. Why can't we do the same thing? Must he be a son of a chief to be a governor? Must he be from a so and so family? Must he be a daughter of a prominent person? This is where we have problem. You will not vote for Mr. Alex because he's not shifting in PDP. His uncle is not there. This is the problem we have. People who can engage these people with history, with facts, with diplomacy, with equal respect. You will not with knowledge. Sometimes education is not really a fountain of knowledge. There are people who are naturally talented and gifted with conflict resolution mechanisms. But we will not allow them in. When they come to us, we just say he talks too much, he knows too much, he's too braggadocious, he's too grandiloquent, he's too circumlocutorious, he's too this and that and that. But that is a man that has the key, that has the solution. He may not do it alone, but he can choose, or he can lead the way. Go and check Malaysia, Singapore. It takes one man to start it. He starts talking to his friends of like-minded. That's how it is. Gaddafi had a team. The West made us believe he was a dictator. Today, who is a real dictator? They took him out. How is Libya? How is markets today in Libya? How is Africa? They use his son to make him put away the only nuclear weapon Africa had. Is Burkina Faso leader now not asking for nuclear weapon from Russia? That is the negotiation. Africa need nuclear weapon. We need to have the respect of the world. It's time to teach these people nobody has a monopoly of violence. Because America and Europe take us for granted. They just think we're going to continue to serve them. We're going to continue to hear their name and just keep quivering and shivering and say we have malaria. After all, they say Africa has malaria. So for me, the boys in our courts, we should stop supporting people who steal election mandates. We should allow justice to reign.
And let's
stop collecting money from APC and PDP.
Introduce street lighting. First country that introduced street lighting in the whole world.
Exactly. Guess what, guys? Guess what?
Check it out. First country that introduced street lighting in the whole world. Benin Empire.
Guess what? About 11 months ago, under Buhari's government, the present-day Brazil government sent a letter through the president of Nigeria, as a matter of courtesy and respect, to the present-day Edo State, Oba of Benin, thanking the Oba of Benin that his great-grandfather was the first kingdom, Benin Kingdom, to send the first country to wish Brazil happy in Independence Day when they got free from the Portuguese.
Yes.
Go and fact-check me.
The
Oba also read it to Buhari. Yes, the first kingdom.
Yes.
The first kingdom. Forget about the names you're hearing today. We have Kingdom of Denmark. We have Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We have Kingdom of Portugal. They were kingdoms, and the Kingdom of Benin, and the United Kingdom too. So this is the son of who you are. Know yourself. Know yourself. We are intelligent people. We are hospitable. We are kind. We are human. If Nigeria cannot give us Peter Obi, if Nigeria can't allow our farmers to go to farm, they want to bring raping and invasion. If Nigeria will not allow us to live as human beings, we say Kabutu rejectamenta. It's enough. We are waiting for the judiciary. It's enough. Under the Benin Kingdom, people were not raping people. Where I come from, under the Benin Kingdom, we took in explorers, even if they were strangers, even without resident permits or visa. We gave them accommodation for 3 good months. They join
Mr. Alex, I don't want to break your...
They come in, they say they are explorers. When we travel now, they call us immigrants. You see that?
Exactly.
The difference?
Mr. Alex, please, can I quickly interject? And it's kind of like a question and a statement, but please, I need you to shine some light, because I am, in my own retrospective way, when I'm thinking, right, I think that Edos generally, if I say that they're warriors, would I be wrong? Because we seem to have a warring attitude, for lack of better words. Every Edo person I've met, there's that warrior thing within us. Am I wrong? Please, can you shed some light on that, please?
You are not
Not
wrong.
at all, Sister Rita. Sister Rita, not at all. We are real warrior.
Yeah. And also, before Mr. Alex, before you answer that question, please let me just add something to what Pisov said. He said about what they call what was this? Immigration. Now they came as explorers, but to us they gave us another name. But then again, I want to also add another thing, which is
You see the difference?
Corruption. When they do the same thing over here, they call it lobby. Okay, but when we do it over there, they say it's corruption. So for them, it's lobby, but over there is corruption. So these are play of words, that mean two opposite things. One is praised, the other one is shamed. Do you understand? Because if you say corruption and lobbying is the same thing. But to them, because they say it's lobby is a more good thing, it's on the positive, while corruption is evil. So that's how they always paint anything that we do or anything that we stand for. They always paint that's bad, wrong, not good enough, just like that.
Let me answer my dear sister. Thank you. Yes, there's something about us. This is why the federal government of this fraudulent country called Nigeria right now, they are they are being controlled from Buckingham Palace, who are the masters of history, who are the masters of the game. To be careful with the Midwest. What is the Midwest? Former Bende, present day Edo State. They are very careful. They don't give them sensitive position like INEC chairman, head of DSS, whatever, sensitive position, sensitive ones. They don't allow it because they know an Edo man is a man of justice. An Edo man has a sense of humanity. An average Edo man, I'm not saying they are not corrupt, but there's a limit to their corruption. They'll tell you, no, I can't do this. I'm sorry, sir. Edo man can take his own life just to make sure he prove a point to you. They're like that. I don't know how we got it. It's a DNA. We were warriors. We conquered territories all the way to Dahomey, present-day Togo and Benin Republic, to Ghana, the Ghana boundary, Ashanti Kingdom. We were conquering places. Till today, when some places in Togo and Benin or whatever, some other countries, when they are crowning their kings, guess what? They come to the palace. Even the Oba of Lagos, when he dies or when he's about to be crowned, they must come to Benin to do certain things. Why? So,
if Oba dies, the Benin chiefs that crown him, they'll say all the way chiefs from Benin will come down to Lagos.
Yes, continue, my brother. Somebody say, Mr. Alice.
I'm the one saying it. Please, I want to ask one important question. The only thing I find in Benin, we are really strong and we are warriors when we meet to take up something, depending on what we want to really take up. But the only thing is that we don't have love, Benin. All Africa anyway, we need to love ourselves and stand firm and believe and trust ourselves what we are able to do.
Madam, can I
another question? I'm sorry, let me answer that question so that you answer it together. At the time they said Oba sweat for us that why? What is that about? Do we still really have to believe on that? It's quite long. That's my question.
Okay, let's not deviate too much, even if it's part of the topic. Why I actually said this is that never you believe we cannot rise again. Don't believe any fallacious boogaboo that black race or Nigeria is finished, this, that. Yes, the country could have their own problems. Countries broke into different countries. USSR was not always like this, the present day Russia and other countries. So the point, we are a strong people. the politicians were taught by the British to divide us. It's called divide and rule policy. They are still doing it. Africa was one, just with kingdoms. So now they divided us with countries. You are Togo, you are Ghana, you are Nigeria, you are Burkina Faso, you are. These are names they brought. And they not taught our politicians to start dividing us, telling them, tell your people you are Yoruba, you are Benin, you are Hausa, you are this, you are the. But when they want to steal from us, they are very united. They meet in Switzerland. They meet at the banks. They meet in Abuja. They meet in First Bank, in UBA, in Zenith Bank. They are very united in those platitudes. They meet on those platforms. But when it's time to question them for good governance, like we had under our obas and our great kings, on how they ruled us, how they gave us street light and lanes and their protection, territorial integrity, how they earned the respect of other kingdoms. They start telling us, you are a Benin man, it's your brother that is the Minister of Works. Don't complain about the federal road in your area that is bad. They tell you the government is from your side, don't talk, it's not working, and so what? Now in start these are the narratives. About the one Oba swearing for all those things for me, civilization have come. We are united. I've seen Beninese come together. I've seen Yorubas come together. I've seen Nigerians come together to help a common cause. We did it recently under Mr. Peter Obi, and we are still. Look at all of us here now. Many of us are not even from Edo State. Igbos are here. Calabar, Yoruba, everybody is here. So we can be united. It is possible. It is possible. Burkina Faso leader is telling us we are one Africa. We should forget about the boundaries. Now he's even advocating for one African passport where we can travel without visa. This is his latest, discussion now after asking Russia for nuclear weapon in Burkina Faso, for Africa to have a nuclear weapon, because America and the West or China or other countries, other continents who seem to have power, they usually respect you when you have nuclear weapon. Recently, you see how they are, seeing India as the new darling of the world. India is the new baby of the world powers right now because the economy is growing and they have what? A nuclear weapon. They have leaders who can speak for them, leaders who are not totally corrupt, who are not sellout, leaders who believe in investing on young people, leaders who believe in opening the economy, leaders who believe in, territorial integrity, who takes away religion and wants to live as human beings. So we must continue to do politics at our local level, bringing the best of us, pushing them, even if the person is from one small party, action group, ANPP, Labour Party, anywhere, make sure this person can articulate, this person's life can be verified, this person is passionate, he wants to do the right thing. These are Asia become what they become today, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Vietnam, Cambodia. These guys are springing up because they are investing on their talents and we are killing our talents. So, gentlemen and ladies, we can be great. We can be great. And as for the war in Niger, for me, it's a backlash. It's like a boomeranging of the accumulated, wickedness on African children. The mother nature, the mother Africa is crying. She wants to pay justice to those who've been destroying the continent. She wants to set them against themselves. The innocent one will never be victims. You will see. Those whose family members have benefited from the wickedness on the continents, they are going to reap what they've sown. Those who have been sponsoring coup, Boko Haram, banditry, raping of women, you think those things just go scot-free? Life is spiritual. You can't just do things, go and sleep and think there will not be a backlash. Things are happening. I'm not calling for war, but when Mama Nature wants to do her thing, she knows what to do. Mama Nature wants to bring the children back together and serve some people justice. You and I cannot stop it. All we can do is continue to advocate, teach ourselves, learn from ourselves, just like those days, taste by moonlight, learning from ourselves, learning from our mothers, our grandfather, under the tree, before we go to bed, after food, we gather, and history is being told, it's being passed from generation to generation. Why do you think they stole our library and they burnt it down and they wipe away history from our schools? Why do you think they make Africa education caricature? Why do you think they throw scholarship and they tell you visa lottery for the best brains every year in America, in China, in Japan, in Canada? Why do you think they are taking away the best? Because they know we are great people. If it is easy, why can't they just rest from taking the best brains through lottery, through visa, through whatever means? American military today is made up of the whole world. They are using the whole world to fight the whole world. So we must, and the whole world, some of us Benin men are in American forces, Igbo men are there, Yoruba men are there, so Chinese are there, Ugandans are there, Zimbabweans are there, Ghanaians are there. So if America can bring people together to put the world under their feet, we can do better in our country. So Nigeria, thank you for bringing us together almost on a daily basis. Thank you so much. It's not easy. This is why I'm passionate about your platform. This is why I'm here. I'm glued here because the platform, I call it a media or political synagogue, like a synagogue where people come to learn and discover themselves. Many people have called into into this program that this platform has opened their eyes. This platform has taught them many things they didn't know. And I'm glad to be part of history. When people make such calls, I am humbled. I'm flattered. I'm encouraged to do more. So we can have a great land. If they want to make it a good nation by giving Obi's mandate, otherwise we can trace our roots and live in peace. We can fence it round and live in peace. I don't have a sister to give for them to rape in the name of banditry. I don't have money to trade in this harsh economy where dollar is over 1,000 naira now. I don't have the time to wait for 8 years where a set of people are sharing money at the Senate and the presidency. So we must take our land back. This is not what I was told. You know, Daniel said, I inquired of the Lord that it will take only 70 years before Israel will be delivered. 70 years have come and passed. And I was troubled. I went into fasting and God heard me and Israel was delivered. So for me, it's time for us to be delivered. Buhari did it, he left. We will not allow Tinubu to do it. Tinubu will be thwarted. Tinubu will be chased out. Tinubu will use his own hand to cause his own downfall because Nigerians have not done any harm to be called Nigerians. They are just unfortunate to be born under wrong leadership. But they are fortunate to have me and you on this platform who knows what Israel ought to do. The Bible says the children of Issachar, they were men of understanding. I mean, it was one of the tribes of Israel, the 12 tribes. One of them had understanding of time. They could discuss things and break, parables. They knew what Israel ought to do. Some of us here are the children of Issachar on Nigerian platform. We can explain to them this is what is going on. Peace off. Thank you for your submission about Russia and Ukraine war continuing in Nigeria and Nigeria. We should be very careful. So guys, I will try to leave it here. Talking about the midget of Kaduna rejecting ministerial or whatever. Of course, the cabal called him to do that. And Nigeria is unfortunately ruled by a few people who think they can continue to rule Nigeria. But now, this generation with internet, with knowledge, the Bible said, it said, by knowledge shall my people be delivered. And I know that man is up to something. Look, what he did last few months about the religious cleansing, talking down Christians, is enough to put him in jail. But he's still working scot-free. This is why I said Mama Nature want to serve them something somewhere around that zone. Because me and you are not in charge of Niger. We are not in charge of Nigerian military forces. We are not in Ecowas. We are not in Washington. We are not in Addis Ababa. I mean, the what's it called? The African Union. We are not in Brussels at the European Union. They are fighting themselves. So our own is to protect our people so that innocent lives will not be lost. And I want to speak as I round up to our military personnel. Listen, guys, you are a great people. We know of the corruption in the Nigerian military. Do not waste your life foolishly for the selfish interests of politicians. If it means you resigning and coming back home to your roots, if you're an Igbo man, go back home. If you're a Benin man, come back home. If you see that Niger and Nigeria want to fight, come back home. Put your uniform, give it to Tinubu to go and fight. Give it to Tinubu, give it to El-Rufai, give it to Shetima to go and fight. Throw your uniform online, throw it and say, El-Rufai, I give it to you. A bandit, go and fight them in Niger. I will not be a Benin man that will risk my life over what I don't know. Benin will tell you, that God don't allow me to use my head to carry what I don't know. So all the monies allegedly they've got it from Washington, $2.4 billion for Tinubu to go into this war, we are not part of it. They should go and use their children to fight. You should call his first son, Remi Tinubu, or whatever they call his name. You should call his family to go and fight that war. Nigerian military.
You come to the front. Yes.
They should bring their children. Military men, please resign. Make history and resign. Don't go into that war with them. Thank you very much, Nigeria. Thank you, everybody. I'm still here. Thank you. God bless you all.
All right. Brother, Mr. Alice, thank you for your wonderful submission. Thank you for your encouragement all the time, your kind words. Yes, I agree with you. The platform is a platform where every one of us come here to learn, including myself. The beautiful thing about it is that I already talked about it a couple of minutes ago before you came in, that we are learning. We're learning from each other. As long as we're breathing, we are learning. You are alive, you are learning. Nobody's better than anybody. That's my perception, that's my belief, and that is how I was brought up. So you speaking, I'm here, putting things down. Everybody's speaking. I'm here speaking. Everybody's speaking here all the time. I listen to all of you. I learn from everyone. And I believe others are learning from me as well. I read comments, our callers, everybody are managing each other's. Thank you very much for the push. Thank you for the energy, everybody. Yes, history will certainly remember every one of us because we are doing it now. Our forefathers could not do it. Even our fathers, as we are speaking right now, they could not as well. Because if you check this movement right now, is 99.9% of youth. You know, if you check it, our fathers, the ones that are still breathing, that are still alive today, they are not part of it. Although many of them might support of it, say, yes, my son, mom, continue. But they are not part of it. They are not on the front line. You know why? Because one or two way they've rubbed their shoulder before with some of these satanic people, but they are wishing for the country to change. Let me tell you guys one thing that you guys must understand before I move on to Black Panther. Once you've rubbed your shoulder or you've romanced yourself with these satanic people, in the past, for you to speak will become a problem, probably forever. I know why. I was born inside politics. I know what I'm talking about. So what happened? You will now automatically become who is now talking behind the scene all the time. Saying, okay, make una do one like this, one can do una no fit continue like this. Our time go past and so on go be and all those kind of things. You understand? So, but we that have not rubbed our shoulder, God forbid, I personally, let me say me. I cannot say we because I don't really know everybody that much. Let's say me, I've not eaten with the devil, and I can never eat with the devil in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. You know, I can speak to them how I like. I can call them out anytime. But listen, guys, the day you eat with them, I've said this thing before. You eating with them come in a different way, directly, indirectly, and otherwise. Directly means take this money, go do the crime, right? Maybe you say, no, I don't want to do that. Then the indirectly is they see your wife for road or anywhere for party, they dash her money, or your son, they do birthday, they credit your account surprisingly with 5 million, 10 million. And you now say, I will credit my account. You now get to know say now the person you can't call her. Like some of Edo youth, satanic Edo youth are saying, my leader. Then for you to acknowledge that money with my leader, you have been captured. Otherwise, it's by them sending somebody stranger entirely to come and be giving you money or doing any other thing just to capture, get your attention. That's why you see on my platform, I say it all the time. If you want to super chat me, I'm very, very grateful to everybody that is super chatting me, people that is supporting me, dashing me money here and there on my account or anywhere. But for you guys that have been following me for a while, I've always said it. If there's condition attached to anything you want to give to me, I beg not give me. One or two persons have given me money on this platform before in the past. They were trying to apply conditions to it. Although it wasn't political condition, but there was condition on it. You can see it. But me, I see him. I cannot dash Alex money now. I can't tell him what he go to do. No, that's not support. So I'm saying this to everybody. It doesn't have to be in a political ground. Anything you're doing today, any situation you find yourself today, any crowd, anywhere you belong today, my brothers and sisters, be careful. Because
when you are becoming one of these people, sometimes you don't realize it. Say in our life, now you they shop. It's the truth. You know, so when we talk for here, so people not the quick believe because we not be pastor. Until your pastor talk and then you can say, I was be talking that day. You see, cannot be speaking tongue. That's just the fact. Once you rub shoulder with them, you are gone. Look at the Labour Party woman who were trying to defend Akpabio. Then I'm beginning to ask myself, since yesterday, I have to go play her video again when she was talking to Sheung and all that. You know, I was, you know, trying to find out what went wrong. She was indirectly, stylishly defending Akpabio. I don't know what he was talking about. I've never received any money. I didn't, blah, blah, blah. This is a Labour Party woman that we just put in back. She was voted for back in February. Stand for what is right, my people. We have one life to live. You see, now our time we order. So you see all of you see my panel is full. All of us we order this panel right now. Now our time we did so. Our time. God may give us long life and good health. But guess what? Both the people who did this panel, including myself, you guys on the comment section, including the ones that is listening to me, 100 years from now, none of us got their life again. I put 100 years so that it will not look like I'm exaggerating, right? I mean, not gonna be like say I can't cut some people, yes, where they want to die, I can't cut them off or whatever. But I have to put 100 years because obviously, you know,
some people they turn to gagulo. Some people they live like 500 years old. Gagoos they.
Yes, you never know. Maybe that make that they do what they do, they become wicked. Once you recognize that death is inevitable, listen, you always beg for forgiveness. You will be quick to apologize. If no, God did not created anybody to be perfect, right? So that's why you should be quick to apologize. You should be quick to beg for forgiveness. Do you know the beauty of I'm sorry and the beauty of forgive me? Once you said it, and the person where you tell not can forgive you, then you are free forever. That person can carry load. Maybe I feel not make sense, Sha. No, no.
My brother, in contribution to that, sorry to interject. There is another, they normally say in Bini language, say, that is, it implies that if you say offend person, you tell them sorry, everything go die down. But what if you not quick say the sorry, you can't claim right?
Yes, Mr. Najawash, sorry, my brother. I heard that man, is it that man that's always come, you play this video today, is in the north. He was complaining about Labour senators keeping quiet. I watched the video on this platform today. I've forgotten his name.
Okay, is it Dr. Aruna?
Yes, Dr. Aruna. Thank you so much. I heard that video. Yes, I heard that video. I just laughed. I said, "Oh God!" In fact,
okay,
no, really, I smiled.
Yeah.
What he said, I said it first about a month plus ago. What he's expressing now, I saw it. Though I was too quick to talk, but I nailed it first. Although maybe I crossed the line, I apologize for the platform. But I saw it. When you give birth to a child and the child doesn't cry, it's a source of worry. There's a medical error there that you have to quickly correct sometimes or pray to God for help. There's a source of worry. When I saw these House of Rep members and senators from Labour Party that did not contest with their money, that got sympathy votes from obedient movements. Brothers and sisters, we have just been deceived again. Thank you.
Yeah, but the truth is, I cannot generalize them.
Yes, no, it does one or two exceptions. Yes.
Yes, Senator Darlington Owankosha spoke very well the other day. He was the one that was it Festus Keyamo? I don't know who. I think it was Festus Keyamo. Yeah. Oh, please, somebody mute yourself. I'm hearing the feedback. Madam Patricia, what's happening? Thank you. All right. Where's the feedback coming from? Okay, it's good now. All right. So, like I was saying, let me quickly round up here. Yeah, like Senator Dalite Wankosha made me proud the other day. This lady, I don't even remember her name. You know, we'll have to put eyes on her at the moment because obviously they are on social media, they are seeing the reaction of Nigerians. But my stand remain. My stand remain. You don't need to do the right thing because of the people watching you. Do the right thing because of your conscience. That's my stand. All my life, till the age I am today, I'm not a perfect person. I've always stood by the right thing. I lost friends because I was doing the right thing. I lost friends. For some of you will know me well. Yeah, I've said it so many times. Go and do research about me. I lost friends just because I was doing the right thing on my people. I not offend anybody. Do you know that if you are doing the right thing, for you people to be on this panel with me, it shows that I have genuine people with me because you people know what I stand for. But I lost friends where I relied on just because I was doing the right thing. So do the right thing. People die today. People die yesterday. God should give anybody that is hearing my voice right now, God should give us long life and good health. People will die tomorrow. May that not be our portion in Jesus' name. When I don't watch Arise News today, how many people with the banditry take their lives today in which state? It's somewhere in the north. Eh? You know how many people there? When I was watching that video, I don't want to show it here. Today they do an audio now show them in case you guys want to go watch it today. Look at how mothers were rolling on the floor, all of them were crying. You know, that more than 300 people have been, you know, they don't take their lives for that same community somewhere in the north. What are we talking about? So for you to support what is right, it shouldn't take anything then. Abi, you blind? Aren't you seeing what is happening in Nigeria since you were born? Are you happy? Are you satisfied? Are you okay? Are you contented the way Nigeria is going?
Evie, sorry, it was in Plateau State.
Okay, Plateau State. Thank you very much, sir. You see, in Plateau State, family were crying today. So my question is, what is wrong with us as human beings? Upon everything we all talk, so now you still see one person go say, make una forget it, or be not they go anywhere. Nothing we want. Then you begin to ask yourself, these people, their head correct? Is the situation of Nigeria, present Nigeria, not affecting you? Are you okay? I don't understand. Stand for what is right. Now, wait till you preach. You go get headache. Upon all that, you can't see one person, you can't call into the show, you go spoil everything. Just what you ask for shouldn't be waiting too big before. Just stand for what is right. I'm not sure it's too big to ask for. It's not too big. I don't tell you, say me, you dash me money. I don't say me, give me your car. I don't say me, give me your house. Oga, stand for what is right. Is that too much to ask Nigerians? If you're not teasing like, go comment on one place or the other for social media, you'll see people go come on that your comment, go still go against what you are saying. They say, oh God, forget it. Not be Tinubu spoil Nigeria does spoil tele, your manager like that. God go do it one day. Then you beginning to ask yourself, this person will comment, so is this person a human being? Now wow, I spend time here every day. So other platforms are doing excellently well as well. Then I'm beginning to ask myself, with all this that we are doing, although I'm grateful, I've managed to change so many people. Yes, with my media, I've managed so many people. I can testify. Even when I started this journey, I was alone. I managed to convince my wonderful panelists here. Some of them are on the panel now. I managed. Before the word obedient came out, I was already for Obi because I already foreseen it. before he left PDP. That smaller party want to take over Nigeria. Immediately, the day he decamped, and that day I talk and say, I'm changing from Sowore, I'm going for Peter Obi. At that time, Sowore had already come my platform. It was a hard decision for me to take. It was a hard decision. Sowore spent 3 hours here with us. I gave him all the hope ever. Say, if not be you, nobody else. As Peter Obi moved out of PDP, I declared, this same platform we argue here. No, Nigeria was no. See why they unless we there, so tell me say no, now we can't deal with it. I beg, we can't deal with. Many more people, I can't say no wahala. Not be every day, don't be this the same day when you go talk to Pekinite, they sink for the head. You have to be
so unless you are among them.
You know, you have to be repeating it. One day, your Pekin will now understand what you were saying.
Sorry, my brother. Mr. Alex not there among them. He was.
You know, but today now, Alex is now one of the front runners, one of the people that is shaking the table for a better Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi. If nobody give me credit, I give myself credit now. He has been with me since. Does it mean I've not offended him here? Of course, because I'm not a perfect. Before I start my program, I already tell everybody I'm not perfect. Oh, I feel offend you, I'm not gonna know. And if I don't know, if you know, tell me. If you not tell me, you can't go and talk to Mr. A and B. Now your cup of tea, you not tell me, make I apologize. Me no know. Because me not be Jesus Christ in a way they know what people they discuss for back. And I'm not so interested what people discuss. So just come to me, talk to me. Nigeria, what do you do something that they do? Oh God, not your verse. Somebody insulted me on my WhatsApp. That was sometime last month. After I believe I see because I saved the person with a very bad name, but insulted. See, I mean, this guy he insulted the hell out of me on the WhatsApp. He insulted the hell out of me. He insulted the Igbo. He insulted everybody. But you know what happened? As my mama teach me, I responded. As I don't read that note finish, and I responded by telling this guy that hello, good. I don't know whether I'm morning. I can't say good morning or evening, something like that. Good morning to you, my brother. Your body today hot. Wait till person will talk small. Like, you know, I'm just interpreting with pigeon. You know, body today hot. Wait till person will talk small and all that. You just the carry and this, that. You know, you don't tell me our mistake now. Nobody's perfect. Let's move on. You know, I apologize and all that. And I not do anything, you know, just because I had the support to be. Then he sought me, not because I offend them. But you know what? Guess what? The guy now wrote me another note. After I finished my broadcast, and I looked my WhatsApp. Nigeria's WhatsApp. This guy was fully cute, apologizing. Sorry, guys. Apologizing, telling me that Nigeria was, I never knew this. This is your kind of person. Upon all the insult why insulting. So you take reply me, this is that. You guys still remember this guy, Mr. This guy where they support APC for Lagos? See the name again. Okay, Adewale, yes. You know, Adewale, the way we handled Adewale here, Adewale also
Madam Patricia, something's wrong with your voice. Your mic.
Network, yes. But she's not gonna comment yet. It's okay. It's okay. Just mute it, madam. It's okay. Thank you. You know, at the end of the day, Adewale came back here. Said the way you handled me, I didn't believe you would do that. That is it. Don't stone anybody to death. I beg. Manage human beings. Talk to them. They will change. Except they've proven otherwise. And yeah, now I go drop them. I say this every day. I'll continue to say it every day. Now where my power reach, now there they work rich. Now where my sense reach, now there they talk rich. If you know say I talk something, I not talk away, you don't need to castigate me or stone me for it. What do? Where I stop, you continue from there, like Madam Patricia, you do just now. I not remember to mention the name I don't know the name again. She corrected me. That is how life should be. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Oga Black Panther, it's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. I don't know. Mr. Chris Dublin was asking if he can call in.
Yes, he can, you know, but somebody want to start talking now, except you want to call. If you are hearing Mr. W, call in now in 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Naija was you teacher.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 seconds don't pass, Oga, so you don't call in. So unfortunately, because I don't like to stop my panelists whenever they are talking. So you try again. Follow up with somebody that's going to give their submission right now. Okay, you don't call in. You can't call in by 15 seconds. Anyway, my yours because of God. Oga Chris. Thank you, sir. Okay, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Now,
you have noise there, sir. Wait till they happen. Wait till they happen for that side.
Noise. I heard you were counting 1 to 10, but I'm in a very noisy place. But I'm listening to the program.
Okay.
So, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. Quickly leave your submission.
Okay, I just want to thank everybody for the beautiful submission. I want to particularly speak to the submission Mr. Alex was making. You see, Mr. Alex, he said everything that needed to be said. He said everything about the Benin history. You see, but there's still one part that was left out, and that has been the problem of Africa. Even when the NATO forces, when they came back for the Benin Empire, they still couldn't defeat us. But it was somebody in the palace that sold the kingdom out. And we know that the person, we know the name of the person, but it's not just proper to start mentioning names now. Mr. Alex, I guess you know who I'm talking about. He's a prominent man in the kingdom.
Of course. Yeah.
And that was how the NATO forces were able to get into the kingdom. So the point is that everything we are talking about, without we ourselves conniving with these Western powers, there is no way they can ever penetrate anywhere in Africa. There's always somebody amongst us that stirs us out, and that has been the problem. So that's just the contribution I wanted to make. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, thank you very much, my Black Panther. Please, you have 8 minutes, sir. Talk to us.
I might not even spend up to 8 minutes. Let's see how it goes. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you.
I pray, Black Panther, you may not spend 8 minutes.
You don't start. You don't already they come.
Igba, now you don't start again.
I don't time you, Black Panther. I don't time you.
Okay.
You don't even need to time me. Meanwhile, you have to time for screen.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, everybody. I've been listening to every one of you. And Mr. Alex, I was very keen in listening to you. And I thank you for doing extensive documentation and the pronouncement of the history of the Benin Empire. And I thank God some of us have learned from it very, very extensively. And I want to say from here that Mr. Pitosh, what's his name? The guy that spoke last. What's his name? Pisot. May God bless you. May God bless you abundantly, because I have been saying this for a very long time about the oil stuff which is going on in Nigeria. And people seem not to really get it very well. Nigeria have no business in removing oil subsidy, because oil subsidy cannot be avoided in any ramification, in any strata. Go to Europe, go to any Western world, cannot be avoided. And for us,
sorry, moderator. Go ahead.
I'll come back. Give to the person. I'll come back.
Okay. Please. All right. That's fine. Thank you. Okay. You see, now 1 minute it talk, Oga, so which is not too bad.
All right. Najawash, can you give me 30 seconds, please?
Let it be 30 seconds. I'm working with time now. I don't want to.
Okay. Thank you, guys. For you to know how great we were as a kingdom. Guess what? Allegedly, according to history, 14 cargo boats were used to take away the looted treasury in Oba Palace. 14 cargo boats, slave boats they normally use. The only cargo then were slaves and spices.
Another day.
Yes, and the native forces continue how to share it. This is why the beads, the artifacts, and the gold and the diamond, they are just talking about the looted artifact. What about the bead, the gold, and the diamond and precious stone? They're all littered across Europe, Switzerland, Germany, France, everywhere. So we can be great again, guys. Thank you.
Yes, we'll find time to talk about this. Thank you very much.
Well, say, whoa, Jordan, hello, me, the histories, me, that valley now. Alex, whoa, and you know, the thing they interest me because I'm fascinated.
Because man never set a lot of
yeah, but we were not the studio, me,
okay, I don't complete too.
You see what I'm enjoying what you're speaking. I'm enjoying it.
Oria, don't worry, it's a bad Oria.
All right, Madam Irene, it's good to have you on the panel. Please, we'll give you 5 minutes. Talk to us, please.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I know that somehow you'll be surprised this evening. I say, this one, Mrs. Irene, they asked for a link for midnight.
Me not can understand though.
I know, don't worry, just that they got travel tonight. I say, okay, this opportunity as we sit there for night today, let me just come in. All the anger went in my body since when this Nigeria matter this since so I never get chance come panel, make I come pour on this night. Good evening, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. And everyone that have keep our platform going. I want to appreciate everyone, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Alex, Mr. Felix, Madam Patricia, Alex Edson, Madam Rita, of course, the firebrand female voice, my wonderful Oriaba Omoye Onegbe Edison, Mr. Elvis, the pilots, the wonderful man, our illustrious Edison that we are so proud of, in whom we are pleased with, that is piloting this wonderful movement in this platform. I'm here to say thank you to every one of you and our invisible viewers and, you know, my comment section warrior, where I am always there with you guys. I want to appreciate everyone because without you all, we can't be here talking to ourselves. Those of you that normally support us financially, I want to appreciate you. It might sound as if I'm doing the job of the moderator. As some of you that have been with us for a long time, you know, I was once a moderator and still a moderator when I am opportune to. So you give me the opportunity anytime I'm on air. It's a hobby, you know, just a format. You know, I just want to appreciate everyone for keeping the movement going, for keeping the platform moving. I want to appreciate everyone for always being here. That being said, Mr. Ivis, God bless you for always being here, for your consistency, for all you're doing. We Edo people are proud of you, the Nigerian people. We are proud of you because I don't want to sound tribalistic, but we are proud to have you as one of our Edo person, irrespective of tribal or whatever, we all have identity, we have where we're coming from. That is why I refer you as that. So we are proud of you, and I want to thank your wonderful wife for always being supportive, because I know how we women are. We can be somehow sometimes, but he always give you to us to always be here, to allow the platform open for us to lend our voices and to continue with the movement until we have our victory. God bless you, and you will always be remembered in the good book of history. Thank you so much.
That being said,
yes, so madam, thank you. It's not easy, but we dey here, we dey your back like Olumorok. Thank you.
Mr. Omo, your blood is hot today.
Me no understand, to be honest, this one, yeah.
You see, I say I'm not lying. So somebody don't support me. That's to say that I'm not lying in what I'm saying. So I know how we women are. Sometimes you can be like, now lay you there for the Nigeria. Now we won't carry the whole problem over your head. I beg, must you go today? But Madam is there, always allowing you. So we appreciate her for that. We always give her flowers. So God bless her and God bless you and your family, Mr. Evis. And thank you, my sister Omoye, for supporting me in that. God bless you. So that being said, I have seen the topic, though I came in late, that you are deliberating on today. Honestly speaking, it has been something that I've been so anxious and I've been angry about, especially in the area of we going to war with what we have at hand. As I normally say, Judiciary, I will not beg you to do the right thing. Why would I? Why should I even? I will not. But don't do the right thing and just wait and see what will happen. It's not a threat. But then we expect you to do the right thing because you're a human if you are actually God-fearing and if you actually want the good for Nigeria. We are waiting. It's just, let's just say, in the space of a week or days. So that being said, I don't know what your so-called president-select is thinking that is making them to take the decision they are taking. First of all, I want to tell my Niger people that we, the good citizens of Nigeria, we are not in support of war with them. We are in solidarity with them as Black Brotherhood, as same continent, and as human. We are with you people. We understand what happened there. There are some areas we might not support, and we understand that you're fighting to liberate yourself from slavery, which other parts of Africa continent are supposed to do, irrespective of the country that colonized them before. And this message is directly to Nigeria, because if I am to be the president of Nigeria, the first thing I will do right now is to take Nigeria out of the Commonwealth. I said that without no apology because I don't know what they are doing there. That being said, the people that choose to go out for where they are being a slave, we are trying to wage a certain kind of war. Let me not make it a direct statement because they said it's a standby issue. Fine, let's use the English language as we all, or as some of us might understand it. You are using a standby statement. Why I am saying that, don't call for it. Because we are obviously not beneficiary to this. And it's something that obviously don't concern us. And it's a shameful thing for us to be selling our co-Africans to the worst. That is what I could say. We have a lot of internal issues in Nigeria. Who has ever mediated or interfered in it? No one. So why should we be the one to go and interfere in another country with all that we have in our country right now? We have ISWAP, or what they call them. We have Boko Haram. We have Judiciary case right now. Then we have hunger. The most important thing which a country is not supposed to go through. People are hungry. People are frustrated. As a matter of fact, we are seeing some things in social media right now. People are practicing even cannibalism. It's as worse as that. Then you think the best thing to do right now is to go and interfere in another man's land. I mean, Oga Agbado, call yourself back. Oh, I don't know who your advisors are. And I'm happy that most people that come out in the interview lately, we saw a lot of people speaking. People came to Arise and Channel and all sorts of mainstream media to spoke their mind. Even at that, we are seeing that people are like coming up. If it's that part of constitution that you are trying to hold on to, Oga, we know your trick, it will not work. Because you use your money to buy your way in. It's shaking, not to talk of when you use the blood of people to buy your way in. It's going to shake more. More. So, I just want to say in this area, because I'm really pained in my heart to say that you want to allow some people to use you to fight your fellow African is so bad. It's so bad. Leave them to handle their internal issues. Just as if it happened in Nigeria, these people come to interfere, you will always tell them, it's our matter, don't interfere. Let us handle our thing. Why this country? Because all the international media I have saw is everybody saying the most poorest country in the world, the most poorest country in the world, the saddest part of it with the major resources. It's so sad to see a country that have much resources as they are being referred to as one of the poorest country in the world. And this is what they are trying to avoid. And we still have to come out as African, as black race, to come and fight against this. It's shameful. It's shameful. And let me tell you, Oga, Mr. President Select, this will not give you the credibility you are looking for. It's not going to give it to you. So, you need to use your teeth to count, use your tongue to count your teeth and know what you're doing. We don't need war. At this point in time, it's not what we want. First of all, we can't finance it. Secondly, most of our military right now, majority of them are even injured as a result of fighting insurgency, which the federal government are not taking care of them, allegedly. Because I've heard some of them calling into several programs, complaining of this. So who are you going to send? People should go and die, or you should go and buy for what they don't know anything about, for innocent something that we are not going to profit from. Please, African, let's wake up. It's high time. This has been going on for decades. Let Nigeria not come and be the one to say, it's Nigeria, because I'm ashamed when I listen to media that are not Nigerian media. They are not branding Nigeria as if Nigeria is Ecowas. I mean, I'm here to say we Nigeria are not in support of this blind movements. We don't want war. We stand with what is right. We stand with what is good. We also condemn what is not good. That is what we Nigeria stand for. We stand for transparency, accountability, good governance, and what is good and what will favor Africa and what will make Africa to be great again, not just Nigeria. Because this thing, it seems to be a race issue. Because when you see Nigeria, you see other African countries, similar things are happening in all these countries. We have all the resources that we needed. But what is happening today? So, Mr. Agbado, use your tongue to count your teeth and do the right thing. As for the judiciary, don't do the right thing, no, and wait and see what will happen. As a matter of fact, TikTok, we are counting days. The talk is ticking. In fact, we are running out of patience. We don't have patience anymore. So we need our result. I will not say do the right thing. Call your results as soon as possible. We are tired of coming here to discuss same issue day by day. It's exhausting. We are waiting. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Irene. It's good to have you on the panel today, and thanks for your encouragement as usual. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the work, for being there for me for the past couple of years. Thanks for managing to manage me. Thank you very much.
I'm ready now.
Oh yeah, but we will time us, we will time, we will turn us to what that will tie so
I say,
thank you very
Wait,
much.
who give Omoye
Obi, I hear you. Baba says, Mona leave me. I should be a talker, just I said a big chat today.
Do you want to SRize us?
Right. That they forbid. Where Baba say, where it's a bedo. Baba, that's the mouth.
I don't find trouble.
Black Panther, I beg you get 3 minutes. Go ahead.
You don't start now 8 minutes. You don't cut out to 3 minutes.
No, you don't. You already use 5 minutes for inside already now.
Not be show me 1 minute 55 seconds.
No, where you come, the thing comes to the count now.
Now you be Agbado.
that one now.
Black Panther, it don't give you back. It don't give you back your music.
Now Agbadorism they said to me that I reject it in Jesus' name.
All right, make you talk to us now, guy.
Okay. Thank you everybody, and thank you. The last speaker he spoke part of me too, and Mr. Alex got everything out. Sister Omoye spoke the violent part. And Mr.
Black Panther, the last speaker, Refinery, not the last speaker. You should know my name by now.
Sister Arino, I don't forget. Sorry. You know, I have one. I get one side where I do mistake. I know they grab that name where. So forgive me. So I want to say here, Mr. P-Soft, may God bless you. You see, I want to throw accolade to all the people that have spoken. I'll use my hours because I'm the executive now. I'm speaking now. So everybody listen. Nigerians, may God bless all of you. You have stood for the right cause. And you have sown a seed for the next generation. And history will never forget you all. My peoples, my father, my grandmother, my father say one parable. He said, may God bless every one of you. And I want to say one thing about the Nigeria oil exploration. The Nigeria oil exploration has been a sort of cabal from the British colony. And that has been going on for well over 30 years. And the reason why you could not have your refinery, Mr. P-Soft, I've given you a clue about that. And the reason why you don't have the light, Mr. P-Soft has spoken about that. So every one of us should note here that there is something that is going on in the oil sector. And that oil sector, we need to speak more on it because that is one part the British don't want us to really take control of. And I want to say this again, Mr. P-Soft, you spoke very eloquently well what I've been saying for long, that Nigeria doesn't have any rights to take off the oil subsidy because oil subsidy is one of the ideal that the socialist, that's one of the ideas that the socialist ideology put in place that the democratic, the so-called Democrats cannot but use the socialist ideal to pushing the effect of the deficiency in democracy. So I beg to say this, that they have been using this thing for a very long time and they don't want Nigeria to be powerful. Because if Nigeria gets autonomy of its oil, Nigeria will be powerful and they will no longer have that thing hold on Nigeria anymore.
1 minute.
And I want to say here, Nigeria has no moral justification to take off the oil subsidy because the oil belongs to us and we have the power over the oil. So I beg to land here that to every one of you, thank you very much. Let's keep the anger. Let's keep the voice. Let's keep the voice ringing into their ear. And we are ready for the report. We are ready for the results of the judiciary. We are ready, Dr. Ola, to take it. We are ready to bust loose the garrison, and they will see us in our different colors. Thank you all. God bless you all.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. So, okay, my people, we are rounding up right now, but you don't go there fair if I know. Give everybody 1 minute or 2 minutes to round up now, because I don't really want to cross over. I don't tire, to be honest. Okay, but meanwhile, let's move on. Alex Adosonas, are you still with us, sir?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, thank you very
I
much.
say
Give us your
I will see the end today.
okay,
Okay.
thank you. Give us your final submission. If you can do it 1 minute, that would be nice. Thank you.
Okay, I'll try. I'll try. I just want to say once more, thank you for your great job. I thank everyone that has contributed. I just hope our voices have gone far and the message is loud and clear that we should, in our time, have leaders and not rulers. At the time we start having good leaders and don't have rulers and dictators, I think Nigeria will find its place in the world and take its position and lead Africa out of this mess we are in now. Thank you very much. I'm done.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was brief.
Okay.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Oga Felix, please give us your 1 minute, a maximum of 2 minutes, your final submission. Okay, you're not there. Thank you very much. Anybody will sacrifice that minutes is even better for me. Okay, let me go to Peace Soft, sir. Please, your final submission, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone. I just want to touch on El-Rufai. I didn't touch on that.
1 minute you have, sir. You can. I'm not sure it will be enough for you to touch on El-Rufai.
No, it's just a very quick one.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. This is just my personal opinion about El-Rufai not accepting the offer. I think he believes that the Tinubu's administration has collapsed, and then he does not want to be a part of it because it's just too obvious. Probably because he has something in the future that he wants to pursue, so he doesn't want to stain himself with the current administration. Or probably he knew that Tinubu's administration is coming to an end soon and he does not want to be disgraced. It's just my opinion, it's just my thinking. I might be wrong, but they're just on that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I mean, God bless you. I really appreciate you today. Many of you stayed from beginning to the end. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly go to Omoye's Corner. Thank you very much, my sister, for staying so long. Please give us your final submission.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everyone that has spoken so far. I thoroughly enjoyed the session today. What I want to say is that we don't want leaders. We want servants. We want good servants. We want people who have the heart for service. We've had leaders that are nothing to write home about. We've had authoritarian leaders. We've had corrupt official puppets of the West. So my thing is, let's keep our eye on the ball. The judiciary is still what our focus is. And let's also make our voice heard about this Niger thing that's going on. Let's put a lot of pressure on these people so that they do not truncate the peace that we are fighting for. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Ahmed Bright, madam, are you there with us?
Good evening, everybody. Thank you again.
Please.
Yeah. Anyway, I appreciate every one of us of what we are doing. I appreciate that. I will start saying that we should keep the fire burning. All our brothers and sisters, really, if we are united without religion, without being tribalistic to one another, hatred, fighting one another, if we join together, unity, there is strength in unity. Let all of us be together, being Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, any tribe. If we join together, we'll be great again. Let's keep the fire burning. Thank you all, and God bless.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. All right, Mr. Alex, I beg
Yes.
give us your 1 minute.
No white man we give you A without asking for B, C, D as a government. If you read intergovernmental relations, a 300 level course in political science studies, you realize how government of this Western world, or even including Russia, how they behave. They are there for their interests, don't care. We should not die in their war. Russia and America, or where Russia and the West, they know where they made themselves. So I don't believe in what they are doing. I believe we should take care of ourselves. We should think of our own interests for our own people. We should, like somebody said, we need servants, people who want to do the job and get it done and dusted, and get out and leave history to judge them, not people who want to make money in leadership. So, gentlemen and ladies, this is my humble logomaki. I'm a logomaki. I live without logo apacha. Thank you.
Mr. Alex, sorry, before you go, I beg you, I'm going to post a comment in the private session. If you can please respond to it, I'll greatly appreciate it. That's why I came back on. So I'm going to be sending a comment in the private chat. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mother Patricia, if you're still there with us, your 1 minute, please.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I want to talk about what's it called, El-Rufai. El-Rufai, I think that allegation that was made of him, Nigerians deserve to know exactly what was the findings, because I believe that the findings were so damning that he had to step down. That's why he stepped down. But we as Nigerians, we deserve to know what the DSS did with that is findings. So I want to shout out to the DSS that they should put the information out there for us. And if he's culpable of whatever crime that is committed against Nigeria, it should not be above the law. It should be sued. Thank you, and I want to thank everyone for this evening. Thank you so much, Mr. Evans.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you, madam. All right, Black Panther, come back to you. Your 1 minute. Thank you, sir.
I want to thank every one of you. Mr. Niger Watch, you're supposed to be a teacher. Because you are very, you do like teacher. I thank you. I thank you for everything you are doing, and God bless you. More grace, and to every one of you out there, more grace to every one of you, and to my beautiful panelists. You are great and awesome. Keep the flag flying, and we are going to get to El Dorado and put up the flag of victory. Thank you all.
Mr. Alex, I just sent the question is in a private chat, so let me know which way which will be preferred for you, please.
All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thank you, everybody. May God bless you all. I really do appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. I would like to appreciate those of you that supported me once again here. Thank you very much. I have all the names here are Kisley Ogierake, Dr. Elizabeth Gomez, Amazing Grace USA, Henry Gabriel. God bless every one of you. Thank you. Christy Dozier, Peggy Modi, I'm a Bright. May God bless you all. Thank you for your support. And those of you that came to the panel today, I'll start with those that are still with me right here. Alex Edoson, Mother Patricia Felix, my Alex from Amagba, Black Panther, Peacesoft, I'm a Bright, Omoyes Corner, Mother Rita was here as well. Iris Finance was here with us. My Epa Dream was with us, and many more. Now God bless you. And the people right there on the comment section, thank you very much, my people. Michael and Emaro, thank you very much, sir. I can see you right there. Mother of all, Mommy the Aspira, thank you very much, Mommy. We love you. We appreciate you always. And I can see Push Mom, thank you very much. I appreciate you always.
Mr. Najawash, can I ask you for a favor?
Hold on, I'm giving delivery, please.
Okay, sorry.
Tony Africa, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I want to appreciate. I can see more people right there. Constant, thank you very much. May God bless every one of you. GRKM, thank you very much. Thank you, my people. And God bless you now. OV Jail, I see right there. BTV Niger, I see you as well. Stella Imasewendo, now God bless you, my people. Mr. Alex, go ahead with the question.
No. I just wanted to say something. If you give me some seconds.
Go ahead.
Okay, gentlemen and ladies, there's a book called How Europe Underdeveloped Africa by Walter Rodney. He wrote about the atrocities of the Europeans in Africa, which is still going on now. He specifically pinpointed the Benin Kingdom when it was looted. He said the treasures the British found or the NATO forces found in the King's Palace was enough to last the kingdom for 500 years, about 5 to 6 generations. They were loaded in 14 cargo ships to the Western world. That was powerful. We had a national reserve in our palace, made up of gold, diamond, precious stones, ivory, elephant husk, and so on and so forth, beads, precious treasures. This was what got them jealous.
Okay.
So
thank you.
With this, I wanted to do some more findings about this. Thank you.
All right, no while we'll find better time to talk about all this. Thank you very much, my people. This is the end of this broadcast right now. So by the special grace of God, I'm going to be back with you guys again later on because it's already Saturday here. Everybody have a different location, but on Saturday now we don't enter for here already. Today is 12th of August. That will see for you. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. And they will to join us again by 6 p.m. If there's any reason for me to come out early, or rather randomly, I will be out. If not, by 6 p.m. by the special grace of God, we'll be back again. Please endeavor to join us. I want everybody to know that I appreciate you all. I'm not taking anybody for granted. Manage us, make us still manage you. And God bless every one of you the way you guys are supporting us. Please like and share before you go. If you know say you never like, just press on the like button. If you know say you not share, copy the link, take and follow Body Go House.
Please be service. Do we know the date of the judgment of our judiciary?
No, nobody know the date for the judgment, madam. Nobody.
Okay. Thank you.
It's only
Mr. Alex, please write the name of that book on the comment section. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good night and bye for now.